Live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show where we have fun and games. My name is Teddy, the BS Talking Teddy Bear. Welcome. Welcome. Let me make sure we push on Do Not Disturb. Do Not Disturb is on. We don't want to get caught in any kind of a embarrassing situation. We're going to be working out, so we might as well take off the old shirty shirt. We might as well take off the old shirty shirt. Good morning. Hi, Jess. Hi, Harrisburg. Good morning. Harrisburg Shopping. Good morning. How are you? How's everybody doing? We have the famous, the one and only Lee Hayward coming on this morning. I want to welcome everybody. And welcome to King Live 2025. I'm Teddy, the BS Talking Teddy Bear. And we're going to have a good show today. We're going to have a good show today. We are. Like I said, my name is Teddy, the BS Talking Teddy Bear. And I want to welcome you to the show. Let's turn on Kimberly. Welcome.
Funny vids.
Said, hey big guy.
Wow, Corey and Trevor store? What happened to you guys, man? It's been such a long time. Welcome back, Corey and Trevor store.
Jess.
Said, was Britney okay yesterday?
I don't know. I haven't talked to her. I did a sleep live last night after our show, and so I have not talked to her. I left a message this morning. She might be coming on later. I don't know. We're going on the Anthem show tonight. It's a British and United Kingdom live stream show. I encourage everybody to come watch us. I don't know if it's live or if it's pre-recorded. I don't really know.
Jess.
Said, oh, I hope she's fine.
Oh, I hope she's fine. She's a strong woman. She's a strong woman. I'm pretty sure whatever it was. I still don't quite sure what the heck happened, but
CORENTREVOR store.
Said, do you know what the shit rope is, Bubbles?
do you know what the shit rope is, Bubbles? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The trailer park boys. Oh. Oh. Like I said, my name is Teddy, the BS Talking Teddy Bear. Welcome to our show this morning. Oh.
CORENTREVOR store.
Good morning.
Said,
Good morning. Good morning.
Cyrus #1.
By the way, in
Yes.
case you guys don't know this,
Said,
in case you guys don't know this,
face red smiling.
Cyrus
why
number
didn't you
one.
look it?
Cyrus, come on now. What was I going to say? Yesterday, man, we went through 37 subscribers, 37,000, 38,000, 39,000, and yeah, yesterday we had like almost 3,000 subscribers on our live show. It blew my mind.
Said,
Blows my mind.
yes.
Yes, we had a heck of a response And I like that. I like that. I think it's good. I think it's good.
Jess
said, "Hi, funny vids."
Welcome. Let's pray. Let's salute. And let's sing happy birthday. Lord Jesus, thank you for this day. Thank you for this opportunity to go live.
Harrisburg shopping.
Lord, to 1 of 100 billion. Lord, thank you.
I'm actually kind of worried today. I have a caseworker from the state coming over to inspect me.
Oh.
They're trying to force me to move into a nursing home.
Funny vids.
Ooh. Lord, thank you for this opportunity.
Hi.
Lord, look after Harrisburg shopping. Lord, look after Ruth's mother, grandmother, Miss Ruth. Lord, Sid is looking for that very good paying job, Lord. We have so many people going to job interviews and things going on in life. Lord, bless Nani and her baby and her tummy. Lord, bless those who are looking for jobs. Let them find the jobs that they want, that they need, and they deserve. Lord, those who are hungry, those who are unhappy, those who are mentally disturbed, Lord, those who turned away, Lord, bless them in Jesus' mighty name. Send the Holy Spirit, send the angels to let them know that you can feed them, that you hear them, that you love them, and that you're always just a word away. In Jesus' mighty name, amen, amen, and amen. We would like to salute our troops the best way that we know how and say thank you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for upholding the Constitution of this republic. Thank you so very much. And if you have a birthday today, no matter where you are around the world, or no matter where around the world, I would like to say, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday. No matter where you are around the world, may you have a beautiful birthday, man, ma'am. No matter where we see you, you are loved. From King Live 2025 and Teddy the BS Talking Teddy Bear and King Sport, happy birthday. Happy birthday.
You're so filled with joy.
Okay, that's our 3 things that we always do. Remember in the rules. Oh, by the way, we're waiting for Lee Hayward, the greatest bodybuilding coach of all time. You can check out you can get your own personal diet plan, workout plan if you're ready to hit the stage as a a bodybuilder. Lee can get you there too. If you're a super heavy, super duper dude like me, and you gotta get back into shape, well, Lee can get you there. You can get one-on-one personal training. You can get group session training. You can get whatever it is. He can help you. Find him on Facebook is the easiest way to get a hold of him, on Lee Hayward. Check out leehayward.com, right here on YouTube. Total Fitness Bodybuilding. Good morning.
Good morning,
or
everyone.
BlueprintAfter40.com. Lee can do it.
What's poppin'?
What's poppin'? What's happening? What's poppin'? What's happening?
Hi, Harrisburg.
Total
No
Fitness
problem.
Said.
No.
Hey, Mark. Going to be popping on the live shortly. Thumbs up.
Right on.
Miranda Stevens.
Said. I hope you get to stay in your home, Harrisburg.
I gotta use the restroom.
Miranda Stevens.
I gotta use the restroom.
Said. Woo hi at Total Fitness Bodybuilding. Thank you for working with Teddy.
Yes, and working with our community. That's the biggest thing.
Said.
That's what I'm trying to get the community to understand, that he can work with you too on a one-on-one personal level.
Said. Better go before you exercise.
Well, I'm going to wait for him to pop on because he said I don't want to miss his call or his thing. And as soon as he pops on, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then he can give you guys a little bit of.
Lee is going live later today as well.
And I'm going to go on the Anthem. It's a British YouTube show, British YouTube video guy.
Yo, what's up, Sonny?
So you guys be looking out for that. I'll be going on the Anthem, the show tonight, and then I have another show I'm going to be going on in a couple of days. Multi-million subscribers, and this guy is huge, and he wants to talk about obesity. Oh, and here's Lee. Ladies and gentlemen,
Harrisburg shopping.
Lee Hayward!
Well, I hope I get to stay at home too.
Uh-oh.
Lived for a little
Hold
while
on.
now that I
Hold
am
on. Is it?
homebound for
It
the
might be my
last few
phone.
years, my home is really the
Try to say hi again. I think there's something wrong with the audio.
Test. Can you hear me?
Oh, it's really low.
Is it?
Yeah, but can anybody hear this? It might be my phone. I did drop it. So, can everybody hear Lee just fine?
Test. Is this coming through?
Can you hear everybody? Can you hear
It
just
sounds
fine?
weird. Okay. I might be on my end.
Can you call right back in, or is that?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll try and.
So sorry, Lee.
Just give me a second.
We're gonna get the work
I'll
out.
do
We're
that.
gonna
I'll do
work
that.
out. Sorry, we're gonna get the work out. We're gonna get the work out. Like, share, subscribe, become a member for $3.99. As little as $3.99. Gift a member too if you love someone more than me.
King.
Said. Buddy.
Wrestling face.
Said.
Oh!
The asylum.
The asylum, yeah, that's right.
Said.
Test.
Okay.
Is it any better?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds okay. I can hear you.
But it seems like it's a bit crackly, isn't it?
It does seem like you're underwater.
Well, I'm not.
He's not, ladies and gentlemen. He's not living under the water. He's in his home gym.
I could try rebooting my phone and see if that makes a difference. Because that's annoying.
I'll tell you what, I'll run to the restroom if you want to do that real quick, and then we'll just give me like 5-ish minutes or so. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Lee Hayward. I told you.
Figure it out.
I told you it's the Lee Hayward. I'll be right back, guys. I have to go to the bathroom. I have no other option. I cannot wait. What's up? Okay. Oh, here he is. Okay. I think I got back in time.
All right.
Sounds better.
Is that any better, or is it still crappy, isn't it?
It's okay though. It's okay.
For
I don't
some
know what it
reason,
is.
I can hear
And
echo. Like I can hear myself coming through on your end. Do you have any audio?
no,
Like,
nothing going on.
okay.
Let me try
I
this.
can hear
Let me try
myself
this.
coming through as an
Let me
echo.
try to restart. I'm not going to shut the stream down, but I'm just going to pause real quick and come right back.
Okay, try that. We got to get that figured out because that's annoying when the audio's not working. It's just it's going to screw up the whole live stream and make it annoying. It's a fake. I'm the real Lee. There's lots of Lees out there. Hello, Mr. Lee Crane. How's it going? Hopefully Mark can get that sorted out. I mean, I just rebooted my phone and it seemed to be working fine on my end.
There you go.
All right, test. Can you hear it now?
Wow, way better.
Wait, okay, good.
Thank you,
Hey,
Lee. That's
good.
the fake Lee. I'm the real Lee.
I know. We're having. Anyway, how are things going? Have you been streaming live long? When did you start?
When did I start streaming?
Yeah, this morning.
At 10 a.m.
Okay. So what time is it for you now? Are we
10:17.
Oh, okay. You're just still early in your long live stream chats.
Well, I'm going to be on the Anthem tonight. So at my clock show over in the UK.
Okay.
So yeah. So it's going to be kind of fun. Oh, by the way, I'm down to 503 pounds. My total weight loss is 386 pounds. The surgeon said, "Hey, you're above average, buddy. You're losing more than a pound a day."
Wow. Congrats, man. I mean, you're the next time you get weighed, I mean, you're going to be cracking into the 400s. Like that's
2 months.
exciting.
2 months. Well, I got to go to cardiologist. I got a couple other appointments, but I'm going to refuse to wait. I'm going to refuse because I need this 2 months. Mentally, this little 5-7 pounds a week thing is killing me. So I need bigger numbers for. But how's Lee?
I'm doing well. Doing really well. Thanks. Yeah.
Awesome.
But
how's the wife? How's the kid? Family's good?
family is doing well. And actually now next week, I won't be able to make our live chat next week because I'm going to be heading to Toronto, Canada for a fitness seminar. So I'm heading out this weekend actually. And we're going to make a little holiday out of it as well while we're up there.
Well, I'm trying to set up with comedy stores / dispensaries, I guess, kind of what they are, and gyms in 3 different cities in Canada, ending in Newfoundland and coming back to Buffalo.
Okay.
I'm going to start my stand-up comedy in Canada, where you properly should get started.
There you go.
So,
have you done stand-up before?
No, I've never done stand-up, but I got the ending. I'm going to stand up out of my wheelchair and I'm going to say, now I guess you could say I'm a stand-up comic and drop the mic. But that's all I got written so far. Yeah, right. You got to start somewhere.
Speaking of that, back in 2011, I did a stand-up comedy workshop that they had, and I did for that summer in 2011. I did open mic nights multiple times, like usually it was every week for the summer, and it was a lot of fun. I gotta say, I enjoyed that.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah,
okay, he knows what he wants. So let me ask you a question. Last week was good. Last week was really good.
Mm-hmm.
The standing, I find that I can't do that day after day with the standing. So I kind of try to do it. So I'm kind of getting to this routine this week where I'm doing by the way, I've gotten so many thousands of those reps. It's out of hand now. Thank you, by the way, Anthem. So every other day I'm trying to do the door pull and like this and then back. the regular routine every day. Every other day, throw the door one in.
Okay.
Where we stand at the door. So just kind of let
Yep.
you know on that level.
Gotcha. So did you do some resistance bands yesterday?
Yeah, yes, and the day before, and the day before, and the day before, and the day before. I haven't stopped with resistance bands. The thing is, I
Okay.
have a hard time with is the standing part. I can do it like one day, but the next day, because I have to have a hip and knee, it's
Right.
total chaos on my
Mm.
body. But that doesn't mean that I can't still do it because it seems to be okay every other day or so.
So how do you do it? Do you set the bands up in the doorway with the anchor and just sit in the wheelchair doing the exercises?
I did try that, but honestly, the rolling one it worked really good for. But other in a bicep one like this, other than that, I have to stand up.
Right.
I'm not. I tried to roll the chair back, which you can see on the live, and try to do it that way. But honestly, Lee, it just doesn't work out as well. It's okay for me to stand up. It's just that I think it's something newer with the exercise, and my body's got to get used to the aches and the pains, and it hasn't quite done that yet after about a week and a half. So just let
Sure.
me know I am ready to stand because I didn't do it yesterday.
Well, you want to
So
pace yourself with that. That's the key. Because these little aches and pains and warning signs, like don't ignore that. Don't try and be like tough it out, no pain, no gain. Like that's the check engine like flashing. Like that's your warning sign, right? You don't want to ignore that because if you do, yeah, okay, you might be able to work through the pain in the short term, but then it's going to compound and eventually could potentially lead to an injury. And we don't want that. We don't want you to end up being laid up for weeks or months with some sort of serious injury. It's just not worth it.
I feel that, but literally, if I wait an extra day, I'm okay. I'm back to normal.
Okay.
So I am listening. Hi, Mageisha. I am listening to my body to that extent, but so I don't know. I'm just excited you're here, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do.
again.
I'm still getting over the whole thing. So, but so I kind of want to show you something before you give us any new.
Yep,
You
sure.
know, I'm doing really good with all the our regular stuff, the warm up that you gave us. We're really good with that, and I'm still incorporating our yoga dance thing. But I want to try to do some sit ups. Now I'm going to have to bring y'all to my bedroom because I'm going to try to do it. And I don't want no one to take this in a disrespectful way. I'm bringing you to my room or nothing, but I have to work with what I have. And I've tried the thing on the floor before to do it lay flat. I can't do it. The getting up with my knee is it hurts way too much, and it takes me out, and I have to deal with cramps, and I'm not doing that. So if you don't mind, Lee, I don't know if you're ready.
I mean, you could certainly try and incorporate some sit-ups and crunches. And I mean, from a practical point of view, I know you're doing your live streams and stuff, but you know, when you go to bed or when you wake up in the morning, try and do some then when you're already in the bed. I mean, it just makes sense to kind of capitalize on that. But you got to realize too, just moving around and doing everything, your day-to-day stuff, like right now, your core is engaged. Like your core is always engaged. You know, especially when you got a lot of extra weight to carry around, right? I mean, it's engaged overtime.
When you're a big guy like me, what are you going to do? You're going to engage your core.
You're going to engage it, absolutely. I mean, that's like, you know, a normal person strapping on like 300 pounds of weight, right? And walking around. Like you're going to engage a lot of core activation.
Okay, so my plan was to keep the elevated until I get more comfortable. So it's okay to start. I don't know if you okay with me doing this. I know it's my bedroom and stuff, but
like even like when you're sitting there like that, like can you lift your legs up? Is like you feel like your lower abs engage? It's almost like a leg raise in a way.
Not really. I just feel my legs stretching.
Okay. All right. But you can, what do you want to do? Like try and do like a sit up, like literally lie on the bed and try it?
If this is, you're the professional, so if this isn't working, if this is just a waste of my time, let me know.
Well, just see if you can feel it working. Like, I mean, you know, the mechanics of a crunch, right? Like you're literally, it's not a big movement. It's not a big movement, but just literally try and curl your body up. Like that's even too much there. Just a slight crunch up there. Like, can you feel your abdominals contracting?
Oh yeah.
Or,
Oh yeah.
or is this causing back pain?
Oh. I feel like I just, ladies and gentlemen, it must have been 15 years since I've done Okay, come on, let's do it, Teddy. Let's do it.
There you go. Go back again, relax. Just even do like 3 reps and stop. Like, that's the key. Just little bits exercise and stop. That's good.
What?
Just do multiple sets of low reps. Like, I don't want you to exhaust yourself because where you're lifting a lot of weight. Yeah, 5 reps plenty.
Okay, so then what? Like wait a few minutes and do 5 more?
Just wait a minute. Yeah. And now, where do you feel that working? Like, do you feel it in your abdominal muscles or do you feel it in your lower back? Because sometimes people feel a strain in their lower back.
Right here.
Well, that's where we want to feel it. Good for you, man.
Sorry about my belly.
Did it hurt the back?
No.
That's what I'm. Okay.
No, and my legs aren't cramping and my knees not hurting.
Well, there you go. That's good. Right.
So can I do 5 more?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the key with this is you want to try and find variations that you can do without causing pain and discomfort. And I got to say, I respect Teddy for, like, here he is at home with virtually no equipment, but he's making do with what he has. And the dog is even looking at him saying, like, what the heck are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I can do a crunch. I know it's assisted a crunch because there's an elevation.
Sure.
But maybe next week, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully it'll be all the way flat.
Just do more volume. I mean, like, if you can feel the muscles working, that's all that matters. And it's not causing pain and discomfort.
That number 5 right here is like, what are you doing? We've been asleep for 15 years, fatty.
Good for you. But try one more set. That'd be plenty. We don't want to overdo it. All right.
Okay.
Look, even the dog is concerned.
Hey, come here.
One more set, and then we can. There you go. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well done. Well done, good man. Good job.
I did not even practice, as God is my witness. I said this is either going to be funny or this is going to be helpful.
Good for you.
Okay, let's get out of my room because it's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Oh, any other things that I can do, like in the morning or before I go pee?
I'd recommend getting your pee. You don't want to be contracted and everything while you got a full bladder. That's.
Well, I mean, like in the morning, like when I get
bed, Teddy.
Well, I'm one of those people that wakes up and because of my balance, because of my brain, I can't just get up or I fall. So my body's used to holding a little bit longer. That's what I was saying. Like, why I'm trying to get my brain. I could do these on. Anyways, let's get out of here.
Well, that's good.
Thank you. Teddy's first ab crunch in 15 years. Only brought to you by Lee Hayward. Check him out. BlueprintAfter40.com. Okay.
Good for you. And what you did, like, I know it's only like did a few sets of 5 reps, but still, that's plenty. And then the next time you just try to do a little more. Maybe like try to do 4 sets, but just build it up in little incremental baby steps and celebrate those little wins along the way. Because some people almost discredit, like, oh, I only did 15 crunches, big deal. No, it is a big deal. That's excellent. Because that consistency will compound over time, and that's what we're looking for. Consistency over the intensity.
Yes, sir.
Well done. And like, how does that feel? Even just walking around like you're doing now, like, does that bother your knees or your hips? Or anything?
So good, Lee. That I can walk. It feels so good. I can't walk long but man, every opportunity I try.
Good for you. I mean, like, that's a huge accomplishment. Like, down in the low 500s. Well, like, what was the weight again? Just like 503, I believe he said. 503 or something.
Yeah,
right on the edge of cracking into the 400s. There we go. Good stuff. All right, you got your resistance bands.
We went. I'm just getting the resistance band because I don't know. I'm just trying to be ready for you. I don't know.
We'll incorporate those, sure.
I don't know where you're taking us. So, wow.
We can even do the warm ups. You know, your neck rotations and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, absolutely, bud.
There's a bunch of ladies that would like to know. I think I have had 3 questions this week about legs for their legs. Their legs have got too much fat, and they're doing good as far as like their top body or the top of their body, but they're well after 40, and they cannot get the fat off the legs. And then Megasha wants to know how she's working out in a gym now, but she doesn't want to lose her derriere, if you know what I mean. She doesn't want to lose the jiggle factor.
Yeah, that's so common, and it's basically hormonal. Like the reason men and women store fat differently. Men generally store it right around the middle. Women tend to store it in the lower body, and that's just kind of universal across the board. And I've even seen it like when I was like coaching female competitors, like figure competitors, bikini competitors, bodybuilders. Very often you could see a lady would sometimes get so lean that she'd have visible abdominal, 6-pack abs, and then still have soft like cellulite in the lower body. And it's just crazy. I was almost like 2 different bodies connected at the waist. Like that is very common for a lot of women. And men, it's the opposite. Like a lot of times men can be very lean in the legs, very lean in the arms and shoulders, but just right in the middle, right in that midsection, the spare tire, if you will. That's where they store it to a lot of times. And there you go. But the key here, it's not really that you're going to do anything different. It's just you have to focus on dieting longer, losing fat longer. And you'll lose it from the easy spots first. I know it's frustrating because a lot of people say, well, hey, like I don't want to get any leaner in the upper body or anywhere else. I just want to lose it in the legs or lose it wherever. I lose it in the belly. But you can't pick and choose. You can't spot reduce. You just have to focus on just going through the fat loss process longer and let it happen. So, I mean, once you lose it from the easy to lose spots, then you're going to start to tap into those stubborn spots. And it's not that you're necessarily doing anything wrong. It's just you have to give it more time. Right? That's the simple answer. Now, you can try and prioritize extra leg work, extra cardio stuff to try and increase blood flow and circulation to those areas. But the real secret is just dieting longer, losing fat longer to tap into that stubborn area. Yeah. All right, so you're getting the doorway anchor set up. I'm going to do the same thing so we can do a few exercises together. So I have a doorway here I'm going to use.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Let's start with the top one.
Okay. Yeah. Check out Lee Hayward on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram at Total Fitness Bodybuilding on YouTube. Lee Hayward on Instagram. Google Lee Hayward. Get that body back.
Google. Yeah, just search. If anybody Googles Lee Hayward, I'll pretty much pop up on all the different platforms. Like I say, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Those are my main ones. Got a podcast too. That's the big thing that I'm really focusing on now.
Okay.
I like the podcast because it's kind of similar to what we're doing here now, just that long form content, if you will, where you can really get to know somebody.
We have a bunch of new. We got a bunch of new viewers as well.
Right.
If you could give them like just a real quick like what is it called? Like I don't know if it's called a commercial or what, but like he can literally help you with your bodybuilding. If you're ready to get on stage on a professional level, he's did it. He can help you there. If you're a super fatty like me, he can get you a Body by Lee, no problem. If you are a woman and you are wanting your beautiful body back, he can absolutely do it for you. If you're a guy, if the gut bigger, well, let's just call it what it is. You have a dicky-doo, and it hangs over way more than your dicky-doo. Lee is an expert on removing dicky doos. Let's get it for Lee, everybody.
The dicky do remover. You want to get rid of your dicky do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not kidding when I say Lee Hayward is a professional at all.
I appreciate it.
He's great. He's really good.
I've been doing this a long time. Like I started my own fitness journey back in 1990, started coaching others in 97, and been doing it full time ever since. So this has been a passion of mine since 1997. Right, so quite a while.
Yeah. So please check out Lee when you have a moment. Thank you, everybody, for doing that. I promise you, if you're upset after checking out Lee and actually trying to do what he does, I promise you, you're probably an alien from Mars. Okay, what would you like to do? Oh, let me run through this. I'm sorry.
That's all right. But yeah, we can start off with
warm up. I'm not gonna lie. Before I went live, I went through the whole warm up. I didn't do the moving and grooving because I wasn't live. But I was wanting to kind of get the warming out of the way so we can get right to it.
I mean, there's no harm in doing that again. I mean, did you share that with your audience, your warm up routine? Like, this is something that people can literally do
every day we do it. We'll go over it. Huh?
Like anybody who wants to follow along with this could literally do it now. Like I like to start from the top and just work our way down. So even just start with like neck rotations, just up and down. So stretch all the way up and you'll feel the muscles in the front of your neck. Go chin to chest and you'll feel the muscles in the back of your neck. Just go through that nice, slow, deliberate up and down. And as simple as that is, most people are really going to wake up their neck because they're not used to taking it through a full range of motion. And then once you do at least 10 rotations up and down, and then you can do side to side. So just try and turn as much as you comfortably can. I mean, if you have a stiff neck, obviously work within your pain threshold, but try and twist all the way to the side. And this is a slow, controlled movement. Like, we're not going, we're not trying to do this fast and jerky. Just deliberately slow, stretch, and just feel all the joints, tendons, ligaments. And this is so neglected because very often people are getting stiff neck, stiff upper back, and it's just from not using these muscles. They just lie dormant and they get stiff and tight. And then another one we can do is just ear to shoulder. So again, just arms comfortably by your sides, and you try and touch your ear to your shoulder. Now, you'll never actually will, but that's the movement we're trying for. Just feel the side of the neck stretch out. And I bet as you're doing this, Teddy, you can feel that's just opening up the neck and the shoulders. And this is something like you could even do throughout the day. Like especially, people working a desk job or something like that, and you're sitting down a lot. Like you can do this throughout the day just to keep that neck loose. If you're traveling, if you're on the road a lot, like I'm going to be, I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be flying to Toronto now on Sunday. We're flying out. Like throughout the flight, I'm going to be doing those neck rotations. Like every hour or so, I'll be going through those just to prevent that stiff neck. So anybody who's on the road, traveling on a road trip or something, these are good to do. And it's so simple because you don't even have to get out of your chair, right? You can just do this right wherever you're to. Good stuff. And the next one we want to do is some arm circles. And if you can do that sitting down, that's great. Or you can stand up. I'm just going to stand up so I don't hit anything. But just arm circles backwards. And forwards. And when I'm working with people and taking like my personal training students at the gym, like we always start off with this. This is what we start our warm up at the gym with. Before we get into weight training, I always do these general exercises to get everything loose and limber, prepare the body for the workout that's to follow. And at least at least 10 rotations each way. Like there doesn't have to be an exact count, but a general guideline you want to do like 10 rotations forward, 10 rotations backwards, at least that many. And if you want to do more, by all means, you can do more. All right. How's that feeling, Teddy?
Good.
Good. All right. Now we're going to do some chest flies. So you can do that seated down as well, but it's very similar. Just bring your arms out, almost like if we were doing a dumbbell fly at the gym. Just keep a very slight bend in the elbow, and you'll feel this stretch the chest, and it's also going to engage the shoulders as well. The shoulders are going to contract just holding the weight of your arms up. And I bet even just doing this, like we're not using any weight, no resistance, you're still going to feel those muscles pump and burn and work. Anybody following along with us now, you're probably feeling this.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm getting an exercise machine, Lee. I'm getting an exercise machine in May. It's going to do that. It's a 150-pound. I forgot what you call it, but you can do the things like this. Then you can, it's a setting like this.
Yeah.
But the main thing is like this. You know, I'm going to get that right there. So that's going to be incorporated. I got to do a little at a time, and I'm going to get some dumbbells or some kettlebells. I'm not sure, but I'm going to spend like $500.
Gotcha. Are you getting that locally? Like,
no, I'm going to buy it so they deliver it.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't have a vehicle.
Right. One thing that I found too is if for anybody looking for home gym equipment, it's a good idea to keep an eye on like Facebook Marketplace, because sometimes you can get some really good deals. Like all this stuff I got here in the background, that all came from Facebook Marketplace. I got that for half price of buying it new.
I'm trying to get that right there. That's what I'm trying to get. But it's like $3,200.
There's a power rack with cable pulleys and stuff. But I mean, like I got that, the bench and the bar and stuff. Bought it all locally on Facebook and got a really good deal on it. Because I know some people are just in a situation where they have to sell. And the story behind that one is there was a couple who bought a new home and they factored in with their price of the home, they wanted to have a fully equipped home gym. And they got it all set up. And like within 2 months, then he had a work transfer and had to move across the country. So now they had to sell it all off. So they were motivated sellers. And I took advantage of that. So I got it for basically half price of what they paid for it.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
You never know, right? You might luck into some stuff.
You know what? I think I'm going to check out Facebook Marketplace and see if I pay them a little more if they can deliver it.
Yeah. I mean, you should check it out and see if it's available. But and the thing with when you're shopping on Facebook, like you just got to be like checking it regularly, because who knows what's there. I mean, you might check nothing. Then all of a sudden, like, whoa, there's like a diamond in the rough, right? There's a great deal to be found. But it's not consistent, right? You can't go on there and it's not like Amazon, right? Well, yeah, it's in stock. I'm going to buy it, right? Yeah. It's just hit or miss. But every now and then you might luck into stuff. And like say, I lucked into that. I was really pleased with that one.
He sure did. Right. And those are expensive. I've been looking for the last month. I have done nothing but look. I even went on the U.S. military site for used equipment, used military equipment and stuff. Golly.
Oh, yeah.
Workout stuff is expensive. I mean, the real stuff, the T-Mu stuff won't last me but a day. The minute I sit on it, it's done.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. All right. So now we can actually do some cable work. I mean, we can set up the resistance bands from that high cable, or that high attachment, I should say.
Okay.
All right. So how are you for standing up today?
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to be doing.
All right.
I didn't do it yesterday or the day before, just so that I could do this with you today.
Okay. So I'll just demonstrate. The first one, we're just going to do like a straight arm pullover. So it's grab the resistance bands. We're just going to pull it down to your sides. So just straight overhead and pull it down to your sides. And you don't even need handles. Like you can just grab the ends of the bands like I'm doing there. If you do have handles, that's fine, but you don't need to put them up. There you go. So it's just basically trying to work the lats. So it's the resistance of bringing your arms down in that angle. So in a straight arm pull down. So you have a little breather, no? Yeah. Good. So you should feel that. You will feel it in the back of the arms, but you also feel it in the lats, like just in that motion. Now, if you had a cable pulley machine, it would give you more consistent resistance from top to bottom, because the way resistance bands work, obviously, the further you stretch the band, the more tension there is. So there's very little tension at the top, and then all the tension's in the bottom.
Yeah.
Now, it's better than nothing. We'll make do with what you have available. But if you had a cable pulley, like back here, like I can even demonstrate this one, right? I have resistance right from the top. Right, so
one of those. That's what I gotta get one of those. Hey, I have a question. If I buy that, if I end up having to get it from that new, making it new, it has that where you can do like this, and like this, and you can pull it down. But can I get one of those rope things and do the same thing by standing up with it?
That rope attachment, yeah, I mean that you can get those. That's just you could switch out rope, or you could put a lat pull down bar or whatever. Like that's all that is. Like that's a common attachment you see at the gym, the rope attachment.
I'm getting that. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get a machine like that because that's exactly what I need right now. Okay.
Like this is the lat pull down attachment, right? Like
that's what I was talking about. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, the lat bar is what I always called it.
The same thing, right? You could do the lat pull down if I was to kneel down, right? Right? So yeah, you can do a lot of different actions with the high pulley. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But we're using resistance bands, so that's what we have available here today.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go knock another set out real quick, Mr. Lee.
Yeah, sure. So again, head over.
Share, subscribe.
So you want to play around with it and get it so that you have enough tension where you can extend your arms all the way back. You step further back, you'll get more tension in the band. And if you can, like lean forward a bit so you get a full stretch. Full stretch at the top, full contraction in the bottom. Let's see what that looks like.
Seven, 8, 9, 10.
Good job. And the thing I love about this, I mean, if Mark can do this, anybody watching this can do this. Right? There's really no excuse. I mean, you can get a set of resistance bands. You can pick these up on Amazon for like less than $50. You can get yourself a whole resistance band set. And it's amazing what you can do with them. Now, you can duplicate a lot of movements that you would do at a gym. Good stuff. So we'll do one more of those, and then we'll there you go. So if you can lean forward a little bit more, try like almost like squat, like bend your legs and hinge at the hips a little. There you go. As long as that doesn't hurt your knees and hips, that's the key. You should try and get more of a stretch in the top. Yeah. There you go. Good job.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Woo. Next one we can do. You can actually do a bicep curl. You have another resistance bands here. Let's set this up. Use the handles. This will be a standing exercise. So I'll just demonstrate it first. You can just take your breather while you're watching. But the bicep curl is really simple. You literally just stand on the center of the band. Make sure it's even on both sides. And we're just going to curl straight up. Just like that. Like if you have dumbbells at home, you could do it with dumbbells. But again, the resistance bands are so versatile, so portable. Even when I go to travel now next week, I'm taking my resistance bands with me because they're so small. You can pack them in a suitcase. They take up hardly any size or weight. But even in a hotel room now, I'll be able to keep active.
Right. And how's that? Are you gonna put that on your YouTube channel, the seminar?
Well, I'll probably talk about going there, but I'm not recording this seminar because I'm going as an attendee, so it's not my event to record, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was assuming that was.
I'm going to learn. Even though I've been doing this for over 30 years, I'm still learning. I'm still going to learn. Good stuff. Excellent. So all the way down, all the way up. There you go. And you can even hold that peak contraction at the top for a split second to really get a good contraction in the biceps. I'm sure you're feeling it working, but to maximize that contraction to about a level, hold it at the top. And the nice thing about resistance bands is you have that constant tension. So you really feel that peak contraction at the top of the movement.
Yeah.
And like 10 repetitions is a good guideline, but if you need to do more, that's fine. Right? Like depending on the resistance of the bands, if you want to do 15 or 20, that's fine.
I tend to like a number to go to.
Sure. 10 is like the sweet spot. But once you get comfortable with that, like if you find, hey, you can do more, it's okay to do more. All right. There you go. Excellent.
If Teddy can do it, guys, you can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Have another little break. Even just like getting up and down, I mean, that's a good workout for the legs and the hips and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is there any update on your hips? Because I know you mentioned you're due to have a hip replacement at some point. Was there talk of that with the doctor?
In 2 months, I go see the doctor. He's orthopedic. He's an orthopedics person.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to do my knee before my hip because of my weight.
Okay.
But I was told that in the hospital when I had my accident. That before they even do my hip, they would want me at my lowest weight.
Is there a target they want you to get down to?
Yeah. You know what they told me? The doctor size, and he was about a string bean of a person. I'm like, what do you weigh? What do you weigh? I told him $120. I eat that for dinner. 3.
So 10 reps. There you go. And we'll do some other variations after this.
10. Woo! What's up? Oh.
So another one we can do, we can even do this one seated. We're going to do a band pull apart. So all you have to do, grab a resistance band. Actually, I'm going to just do it standing so I can get back from the camera to show. So you can do this seated.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
to make it tighter, like I'm doubling up the resistance band here. You can even wrap it around your hands if needed, just to draw it tight. Just find the ideal tension for you, right, where it feels the best. You want to get that full range of motion.
I do 1,000. I easily can do 1,000 of those in the show. So I got you on this one. And I can work up from 20 and I go all the way to 60 and back down.
Good. This is a really underrated exercise. The whole upper shoulders, the whole back of the body, and it's a neglected area because a lot of times you try and do it straight across. So like bring your arms straight across. So instead of coming up down, try and go.
Sorry.
There we go. Yeah, you go. Because we want to work the rear delt, the rear head of the shoulders, and the upper back. There you go. Good. Because that one right there is a very underutilized movement, and it's the root cause of a lot of shoulder injuries. Because very often people are overdeveloped in the front head of the shoulder, from just their day-to-day work things, and they're underdeveloped in the back, and that causes the shoulders to slouch forward. But by strengthening those muscles in the back of the shoulders, the whole upper back, helps to keep better posture, helps to keep the shoulders in alignment and prevent injury. So you should really feel that one working. And you're doing good stuff. Once you're getting that burn.
9. 10.
Good job. Well done.
We got one more to go, guys. We got one more to go. Come on, if you're moving and grooving with Teddy and Lee this morning, let us know in the chat below.
Good stuff. And you were also doing it like overhead. Like, I mean, that's another variation you can do just to try and just kind of like stretch and work the muscles. But specifically today, we're doing the band pull apart. So right across the whole upper chest. Like when you extend your arms, the band should come right across the upper chest, and your arms in that straight plane. That's
when I do like straight, if I'm going to go straight, it goes right about here.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Where do you feel it? Like, do you feel it in the rear delts and the upper back, right across the back of the shoulder?
Honestly, I feel it right here, like right here.
Feel the
and I feel it like right, like I don't know how to, like in this little area back here. I can't really reach it back.
Yeah, but that's fine. It's ideally the whole upper back, right across the back of the shoulders. That's where we're trying to target it. But you will feel the triceps. Like the triceps are still going to come into play because they're statically contracted the whole time.
The Gun Show right here on King Live 2025, brought to you by the gunner himself, LeeHayward.com. Go check him out.
There we go. Right? There you go. Good stuff. One more set, and then we'll do an opposing exercise now for the front of the body. Then be using the doorway anchor. Good job.
Okay. That's.
So for the other one, you probably need to. I don't know how many bands you got set up on your doorway, but I'm going to need to add an extra one for mine.
Okay.
It's going to be like a cable crossover. We did this last time we worked out together. It's like a chest fly.
I got it. She's doing the chest fly. Is that the one that when you turn your back to the door and then you try to hug it? Yeah.
Okay. Just get it. So we're going to do a chest fly, like a cable crossover, basically.
Oh, I'm not lean. That's my problem. Oh, I'm not leaning. No wonder why. Hold on. Let me try now.
Yeah, and again, you can step. Like if you're closer to the door, there's going to be less resistance because the bands aren't stretched as far. Every time you step out, there's more resistance because the bands are drawn tighter. There we go. go. So let's just use a technique there. So yeah, you do want to like lean forward a bit. So like you're in line with the bands. There you go. Nice. So you should.
Oh, this is way better.
You should feel the chest and stretch. There you go. Good job. And really try and bring. It's almost like you're doing a big bear hug, right? You're just bringing your hands together and squeeze in the front. There you go. Good job. So you stretch and squeeze. Every time you do a repetition, that's what you want to think. Stretch and squeeze. Stretch and squeeze. Well done. Good job. Nice flow. Getting the heart rate elevated. Yeah. So
Man, I was messing these up. Lee, I have been messing these up for a week and a half.
Okay. But did you feel a better stretch and contraction then when you were leaning forward?
Way better. And it was so much easier on my lower back.
Okay, good, good.
Well, so I got to keep my feet this way and my fat belly this way. The exact opposite of what a fat person normally does.
Right. There we go. So again, I'm going to do another set with you. So get it set up. Yeah. So lean forward. There you go. And if you wanted to, like you could even straddle your feet too. Like some people like to do that. I'll just demonstrate. Some people find they're more solid if they have their feet straddled. So like one leg in front of the other.
Yeah.
Some people find that more comfortable. Now it all depends on you. You can move your legs together, or you might have more balance if you have one in front of the other, right?
No. That hurts my hip. I'm going to go back to where I was.
Yeah. You got to factor in all your aches and pains and bodily quirks.
Riding horses is no longer available for Teddy.
It had to be a strong horse.
Big Clydesdale. A Brazilian Clydesdale.
Yeah.
No, a Belgian, excuse me. Like, share, subscribe. Follow Lee Hayward at leehayward.com. Blueprint Actor 40. Look him up on Facebook.
Check out our podcast that we did.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. The thing with the podcast is I'm so used to you not doing a podcast that I just think of it as a video. Yeah. But I'll get it. I'll get the podcast. We did a podcast. I'm sweating, Lee. We did a podcast a month ago.
Yeah, probably that. Yeah.
And it was called.
I think I titled "My 886-Pound Life: Mark's Extreme Weight Loss Journey." I think that's what we called it.
Yes. Please. If you want to know how I figured out I was 886 pounds, if you want to know what I did to start losing the weight before I got help, and if you want to know, well, my eating habits, some of my eating habits, you're going to have to go to Total Fitness Bodybuilding or anywhere you get your podcast, but you're going to want to see this on YouTube.
Yeah.
And check it out. Go look it up. It's about a month ago, and I got a lot of positive feedback. I think you had a lot of positive feedback.
Oh, yeah.
Although I've had 2 people tell me that I was a complete lunatic for not counting my calories and macros, and I got that last night about how I'm an idiot. But hey, I get it every now and then. But the one plate works for Teddy. The one plate meal worked for Teddy. I don't do that no more, obviously, because it's not meant to be a permanent thing. I'm gonna go back and finish them real quick. Like, share, subscribe. Please check out the podcast and check out his other podcast. I don't know if you know this, but I'm not the first and only podcast he ever did. Go check out the rest of them.
There you go. But yeah, I just want to talk about that because I did a short reel about Mark talking about his 1 plate per meal eating. And the base, I mean, it's so brilliantly simple, but it works because, like, when he was his heaviest, like, he was eating multiple plates of food per meal. And the whole idea of counting calories is just too overwhelming. Like, you didn't need to count calories. Like, you just need to reduce portion sizes. So, like, hey, if you're normally eating 5 plates of food, hey, let's just eat less plates of food, right? And the whole concept is he limited himself to 1 plate for breakfast, 1 plate for lunch, 1 plate for dinner. I mean, as simple as that is, it works, right? 1 plate. And that alone put him in a calorie deficit and allowed him to lose like literally over 300 pounds over the course of a few years of doing that. And of course, also cutting out soda pop and sugar and, the obvious things. But it doesn't have to be overly complicated. And I got a lot of negative feedback, and I know Mark did as well, because he was talking about it. People saying, oh, you have to count your calories, you have to track your macros, all that stuff. And yes, there's a time and a place for that, but look at results. That's what I like to focus on more than anything. Is it working? Like, if what you're doing is working, we don't need to overcomplicate it. You don't need to you walk before you run. Like, you don't have to overcomplicate it. Like, a lot of people think, oh no, you got to go from eating anything and everything to having some strict calorie and macro count ratio and logging everything in MyFitnessPal. No, it doesn't have to be that extreme. It just has to be better than it was before.
And a lot of you fatties, let me say this. A lot of you fatties right now are probably cussing me out, thinking I've abandoned the fat culture. Well, I never really got along with the fatties anyway. So, and for those who keep saying that I'm a sellout, what are you talking about? That I don't want diabetes, high blood pressure, obesity, small PP, no girlfriend, wiping, unique ways to wipe my booty, have to clean under the breasticles. What are you saying? Sorry, Lee. Sorry.
No,
What are you saying though, fatties? Get moving, get moving. You're just using an excuse for it. That's all it is.
So
You're surprised. There's some people that said that, and I know they're probably just trolling, but okay.
But like, you're getting people criticizing you for trying to get in shape and basically get your life back. There's people criticizing you.
I did 3,000 of these, just like this, on live, and I was still getting trolled. Lee, they were talking about, they ain't gonna do nothing. That ain't nothing. When you can't be, I'm sorry to tell you, man, but I'm learning one thing, 1 rep at a time.
Mm-hmm.
That's honest truth. Just 1 rep at a time.
Yep, 1 day at a time. Just take it. I mean, like, all these little bits of progress. I mean, sure, in and of itself, it might not seem like much. Like, if you do a workout today or you don't work out today, you're still going to look the same tomorrow. Like, in and of itself, it's not going to mean anything. Like, if you eat healthy today or you eat like crap today, you're still going to look the same tomorrow. But it's what are you doing compounded over time? Like, week after week, month after month, year after year. And that's where you got to look at the big picture. Because if you eat healthy consistently or most of the time, it's going to compound, like in a year, 3 years, 5 years from now. Versus if you eat unhealthy and you don't exercise, in a year, 3 years, 5 years from now, then you'll be suffering the consequences. So in the moment, no, it doesn't make a difference, right? Like, in the short term, but it's over that long term. That's what we got to look at. Like, where do you want to be in the future? And it's the actions you take today is going to determine where you are in the future.
Yeah.
I mean, kudos to you for doing this, right? And it's inspiring. I mean, that's why I'm here. I mean, I just love following along with your journey and to see that progress happening. And,
Lee, I have a question. If everything works out, and it's a big if because it's in the birthing stage right now for me going into Canada to the three cities in Canada. If I'm close to you, and and one of the gyms is allowing me to promote them and do a meet and greet and a workout there live. Hey, if I'm close, you want to come by?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're scheduled, now wait a minute. If you're scheduled, because I know you're a busy guy, but
if that ever worked out, Mark, we were in the same location. Like, if I'm ever in your area or you're in my area, absolutely, I'd love to meet up. Yeah.
You the gym information and the owner and stuff just to kind of give you the thing. Obviously, I wouldn't want you to share that information, but but that would be kind of cool.
Someone, I believe it was Miranda, saying, "Is Lee in Canada?" Yes, I am. I'm in Newfoundland, Canada, so East Coast, the furthest East Coast, right? Like we're the most eastern point of North America.
Yeah, the turnaround part for the tour.
Yeah,
the turnaround part for the tour. We're working on it. We're working on it. So far, we've had 3 yeses and a bunch of no's, and none of them are from the gym. None of them said yes from the gym. None of them.
What were you asking from the gym? Like you wanted to do a comedy tour, but what was the idea of the gym?
Oh, so okay. So this is the sales pitch. I don't mind saying it because everybody knows you're on the live. So here was the sales pitch, kind of in a rough shape that I was giving to the gym owners. That I'm Teddy, the BS talking teddy bear, and the Canada is my third country on my channel. It's huge, huge. The UK and then America. I have a lot of Canadians, and I told them that like right now we're a multi-million view just a month on our live, just not including the 7 million other views and whatever. Just on, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean 7. I mean like the whatever it is, the 5 something. I don't remember what it is now. It's like 7 something or whatever it is. But the sales pitch was this: that I'm doing a comedy tour, meet and greet, and I want to do a workout session with fans, meaning that the fans can come in and not just meet me, but actually do reps with me, work out with me, but bring them over from the comedy thing when the regular people weren't there. When the regular people weren't there. So because some of them are stoners and stuff like that, and we're gonna come over and we're gonna work. We're gonna groove. We're gonna do a live session for like 2 hours or whatever. And so far, I've gotten like 3 no responses and 4, literally 4. We appreciate you reaching out to us, but that's something that we're not interested in.
Right. Yeah.
So basically that's what it is. I mean, obviously it's like a whole email letter and stats and this and that, and just to let them know I'm not BSing them or whatever.
Sure.
But so far it's a negative on the gym. I think when they see me, they're like, no. If he was Arnold, maybe, but he's a fat Teddy. Don't think so. He's going to bring a bunch of fat stoners in here and end up messing up our stuff. I know what they're thinking, right? I know what they got to be thinking. Yeah. Well, it is what it is, but I'm still working hard on it. Because there's a lot of gyms in Canada, believe it or not.
Oh, gosh, yes, it's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, when you look it up, you'd be like, wow, that's... There's no shortage of gyms in Canada.
No, absolutely not. It's huge.
But honestly, what do you think, Lee? You think I'm kind of crazy or going out of my
the comedy thing? I mean, if you want to do it, I mean, then go for it. Like it
was going to be July, August, the last of July.
Well, I mean, this is something you want to start working on. Like, it's not something you can just slap together last minute. Like, it's a lot of work.
I mean, I started last month. Emailing and trying to reach out to gyms and other places. And like I said, the dispensaries and comedy stores are like, show up, buddy.
Yeah.
But the gyms are, I don't know. I'm having a harder time, but it's okay. It's okay. Maybe it's not meant this time for me to do two events in days. Maybe it's just not. I just thought if I could get the people to come from the coffee shop, dispensary, comedy club to the gym after their normal people were gone, that wouldn't be bothering anybody. I don't know.
But the comedy side of things, I could see that. Like, it's a totally different demographic. I mean, sure, there's going to be some carryover, but definitely go with the comedy thing. I mean, that's kind of like
I do want to, but I might just have to do a live workout by myself in the gyms up in Canada because I think I'm just trying to go too far and too much, and I'm just need to kind of maybe focus on the comedy.
Yeah.
But the workout thing is huge because I got a lot of people in Canada that say they move and groove with me. But anyways, that's never here or there. But I'm thinking late July, August as far as comedy shows in Canada.
Okay. Yeah. And like, have you got some locations picked out where you want to go?
Well, I'm going to go to Toronto, Ontario, and then I forgot that there's a city I got it written down on the email for the tour list because I'm working on a web page to kind of follow Teddy's starting out comedy thing. And between Newfoundland and between Toronto and Newfoundland, there's another bigger city. It's kind of on the lower side, close to the States. There's a huge dispensary over there / coffee, just comedy place, and then I'm going to try to find one in Newfoundland. I haven't found one there yet because I haven't found anything in Newfoundland so far. I haven't got that far out yet.
We don't have any comedy clubs here anymore. Like we did have Yuck Yucks for a while, but that closed down. There's just not enough demand for it. Like some places will have comedy, but it's like just a regular establishment will sometimes have comedy shows, or people rent out theaters and put off comedy shows and stuff, but it's not like a regular open mic thing. Like back when I did it, I was saying like back in 2011, we did have a comedy club, and it was regular. Like
you actually went to a real comedy club. I'm just going to like dispensaries and coffee shops.
Every Thursday was open mic night, so I did that for a whole summer, doing the open mic nights. And then we had the St. John's Comedy Festival, which was a week-long comedy festival, and they had that at a local theater, and there was hundreds of people in the audience for it. So it was a good event, and that was fun. I did a comedy workshop, and that was the finale. So you did a week-long comedy workshop, and then at the end of it, everybody got to perform on stage, right, at the comedy festival.
Any chance to see the videos?
I do have them somewhere. They're on an old laptop, but they're not online. I'd say that because it wasn't PG, if you know what I mean, right? It was
not YouTube friendly.
No. Well, some of the crap that's on YouTube is a lot worse than my comedy skit. I can tell you that. But it wasn't my normal demeanor, if you will.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I enjoyed it. Like I say, I did it for the full summer, but it got to the point where that's not the environment that I wanted. Like I enjoyed it, but I realized just how much work it is. Like, because it is a lot of work to put together material and then to test it and then to tweak it and refine it. Like when you see people who make comedy look effortless, there is so much work that goes behind it. It is mind-boggling, right?
Yeah, and you actually did it in a real comedy store. I'm just like, that's amazing. I'm not even got the balls to try to approach a real comedy place. I just want to go to work all my kinks out at like coffee shops and dispensaries. Like Lee actually went to a real comedy store.
Yeah.
Like a laugh.
But that's where you learn. And one thing I found too was there's a lot of camaraderie in the comedy. At least there was locally where we were to, because like other comedians helping each other, and like after you do your set, like people come back and give you feedback and suggestions. Like I found it was a lot of camaraderie in that niche.
Yeah.
The only downside to it, along with that camaraderie, there was usually a lot of alcohol and recreational drugs, and so it didn't really jive with my my health and fitness lifestyle. So that's part of the reason why I didn't really stick with it, because I'm the oddball. Like I don't drink alcohol, and I haven't drank alcohol in years, right? So I mean, I'd be totally sober at all these events, and nobody else was. So there's a bit of a disconnect, right? Yeah. But it was fun. I mean, I enjoyed it. I mean, it's one of those things, like crossed it off the bucket list, if you will, right?
Well, that's the thing that I'm doing, because all my life I was told that I'm a funny person, a funny individual. I should try to do, DJing or like radio hosting or comedy or something. So, I figured why not. And if the Canadians don't say that they like it or they don't laugh, then I know, hey, not for me. Because we all know. I mean, come on, Seth. I mean, from all the really good comedians the Canadians are kind of what drives Americans' comedy. If you think about it, the comedians are usually Canadian, the ones that are all over Hollywood and everything else. So I figured if the Canadians must know what we want, at least as far as laughing wise. So why not start in Canada?
But even try out some local venues, like if there's open mic nights.
I am. There's an Indian reservation, and there's another one that I'm going to try. It's called the Big Indian. It's a dispensary shop, but he has a lounge. I'm going to try there as well before I go. I am going to warm up before I actually go to Canada.
Yep.
Like I'm going to make sure because I don't want to go there and just waste a ton of money and drive and see At the end of the day, if I do 2 shows and no one laughs, I'm just going to go fishing. I'm just gonna go fishing because you can always get some good fishing in Canada.
Yeah.
If it's a dud, y'all. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But when you look at a lot of the great comedians, like how they build their material is they go to these little hole in the wall comedy clubs and they're performing and they're just testing out material. And very often it's going to bomb. And then they get a little nugget and they go, I'm going to build on that. And they just keep doing it over and over again. And then they just get the little nuggets, get the feedback and keep refining it. Right. It's just over and over again, repetition until they get it good. Right. But
kind of like working out, like your muscles, So it becomes Like
if you ever like check out, I think Jerry Seinfeld had a documentary or something about his comedian journey. And you hear the same story with a lot of them. Like they fail so much, right? Like you're only seeing the tip of the iceberg, but like they bomb, they fail, they screw up, but they just learn from that and refine it and get better and better. But that's what it is. It takes so much work. And honestly, it wasn't a passion of mine to put in the work. So like I had a taste of it and I enjoyed it and had a bit of fun with it. Had a few bad sets, had a couple of good ones, and then it's just like, okay, I did that, but it's not something I want to like dedicate my life to. Right? It's not that passion there.
Obviously, you made a really good career choice. I mean, look how many people you've helped. Literally,
fitness is my passion. Absolutely,
you can say that for years and years and years.
Yeah. Fitness is my passion. That's something I can comfortably say I want to dedicate my life to. But other things like that, it's just a fun hobby, if you will. That's what it was. It was like a phase, a hobby, something I wanted to try, but not something I want to pursue.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you know this, but this is Lee Hayward, and he bikes. He actually bikes and he tracks it. Sorry, I have a speech thing with my brain. And he actually uploads it on his Facebook. Would you please just, it may be in miles and in kilometers. Maybe you could tell people just this year of what you've put in. And by the way, you can check it out on YouTube on Facebook at Lee Hayward on Facebook.
But yeah, that's a big thing. Like I do a lot of cycling now. That's my main training. I'm not competing in bodybuilding anymore, but I'm competing in cycling, and I'm actually getting ready for a local race that's coming up the 1st of June. But even got behind me, my bike set up on the indoor trainer behind me there. Right, so I was actually using that this morning. But I got like last year and most years, like I do at least 10,000 kilometers a year cycling. That's what the most I ever did was 13,500. So like put it in perspective, that's around 7,000 miles thereabouts on the bike. Yeah. Which I mean, from a recreational cyclist, like that's a lot, but like when you're looking at pro caliber cyclists, like people are doing a lot more than that, but I'm pleased with it. I mean, it's something that I've dedicated a lot of time and effort into and made a good progress with.
When I was a teenager, I rode a bike, but I'm sitting here thinking, like in my head, like I don't think I've got 100. I don't think I got 200 miles in on a bike in my life.
Right. Yeah, but no, that's something I've been working on a lot. Yeah.
I mean, Lee, after the first 1,000, can you? I mean, be honest. I mean, if you don't mind. After the first 1,000, was it where you were like, I got to get another 1,000? And after the second one, were you like, you're going to get me another one?
With the ride, yeah. I mean, like you just have these goals. Like it's also like people you associate with. Like I'm hanging out with some people who are serious cyclists, and I mean they're racking up a lot of kilometers. Like there's guys that I know, like they put me to shame in terms of how much volume. Like one of my friends that I ride with, like he's got more than double the cycling in this year than I do. Like I'm at 2,800 kilometers for the year so far.
Wow.
And I got a buddy of mine who I ride with. He's got over in the 4,500 kilometer range in this year, right? So it's crazy, but it's just like it's almost like a friendly competition, like to push each other.
I'm just sitting here trying to imagine, like, you could go from here to what, London easily and back probably, huh? Like, how
Yeah,
far is
that
London
would be
from?
a big benchmark goal. I mean, I would love to do some big bike tour trips like that. That would be fun. I mean, I want to start small. I mean, one that I want to do, and who knows, I might do it this year, but like literally just cycle across Newfoundland. That's one that I'd like to do. But even like
Okay.
sometimes they run into people who are cycling across the country. I met a guy last year who cycled across Canada, and I met him in Newfoundland. So he was on the end of his leg, right? Like he cycled across the country from coast to coast, and just chatted with him. I met him on the trails. Like we got the old railway trails. I mean, it's just converted to a like a walking and cycling path now. So I
Yeah.
met him, and I seen he was riding a bike and it had it all loaded up with saddlebags and stuff. And I said, obviously, you're on a trip, right? So where are you coming from? And he said, I'm cycling across the country. So I ended up riding with him and just chatting with him for about 20 minutes or so, and just fascinating to hear, right? The adventure that it was on. Yeah.
The cardio alone. I mean, how many calories? Like, you can't get
It's
enough. I mean,
insane.
I'm just trying to think in my head using logic, right?
Yep.
You can't eat enough healthy food to replace those calories. He's got to be eating junk food to get that kind of calories, right? Or am I wrong?
No, you're right. A lot of cyclists and endurance athletes do eat a lot of not so good food when they're burning that much calories. And that's like a double-edged sword because in that situation, when they are burning a lot of calories, it can actually serve them. It can give them that fast absorbing sugars, fast absorbing carbohydrates that they need. But the problem is you got to be able to turn it off when you don't need it. Because a lot of times people, oh yeah, I'm doing a big ride. I need all this food. And absolutely, you do need it when you're riding. But then what about the next day when you're not riding? Well, it's hard to like turn it on and off like a light switch. Because if you're used to eating that stuff, he's like, I still
Yeah.
want to eat that. Right? And that's where people can make a mistake of, even though they exercise a lot, they're not losing weight, is because it comes down to nutrition. It really does.
Okay. On
Yeah.
a kind of a different subject, we have like three questions I was supposed to ask.
Okay.
If you're in your 60s and you're a man and
Yep.
you have low testosterone, I think he said,
Hmm. Yep.
and he doesn't have any like health issues, like any things that would affect his range of motion or anything like that. He doesn't have no
Right.
stents. He doesn't have stents, nothing like that. He has a pretty healthy thing. Oh crap! I forgot his question. Um, Over 60. Oh, okay, but but he can't, like, what was it again? Oh my God, he's gonna get mad at me. He paid $2 for me to ask you this
Is
question
it
back.
hormone replacement therapy, something along
Oh,
that lines?
yes, that's exactly what it is. Thank you. Is it
Okay.
good to do that because he wants to get into the gym because he's retired and he's starting to
Hmm.
get man breast and a
Right.
belly bigger than his belt, I think he said, can handle.
Right. Um, yeah, this is something that's growing more and more, like the whole idea of hormone replacement therapy and testosterone replacement therapy. And I actually have some of my coaching students who are using that under doctor supervision. And when it's done properly, it can actually be very advantageous. And the thing is, it's putting your hormones back to healthy, optimal levels. And it's not the same as steroid abuse. Because when you think like athletes and bodybuilders taking steroids, like they're taking like exponentially more than what the body would naturally produce. The idea behind testosterone replacement therapy is to put you back into that healthy range. So it's minuscule compared to what like bodybuilders and athletes would use. Like they're using 10x or more of what the therapeutic dosage would be. So when it's done properly, it can actually be quite healthy. But it's a lot to it. Like I've done podcasts with some of my coaching students who are very open and shared the whole story of like taking testosterone, what's involved with it, all the nuances, because it's not as simple as like, take 2 pills and call me in the morning. It's not a simple thing. It's a lot
Yeah.
of back and forth, like to get the dosage right. There's a lot of initial blood work and testing and trial and error. and like they have to go back for blood work every 3 months and adjust things accordingly based on how their body's responding. So it is a lot of work,
Okay.
but it can be advantageous and beneficial, because what it does is basically help to increase your strength, your energy, your recovery, and just your quality of life. It takes care of that element, because if you're trying to eat healthy and exercise and do everything, but you have low hormone levels, then that's the weak link in the chain. So we're basically just strengthening the whole thing as, strengthening the body as a unit.
Okay, and then
Mhm.
sorry.
Yeah, but if you want, I can actually share a podcast.
I was going to shoot off that second question. I apologize.
Yeah, that's fine. But if you want, like, I can actually, I did a couple podcasts and I actually did a video as well. Like, if you just do a search for Lee Hayward TRT on YouTube, like go search Lee Hayward TRT. Like, I've got a video that explains this in a lot more detail, and I've done podcasts as well. You can check that out.
I'm clipping it for you right now, buddy. Okay,
there we go.
So he's got it. The second question is, kids in America. This is American. I don't know. This is clearly, he said, kids in America, like my kids, are genetically fat because his wife is fat. He's fat. His parents were fat. Her parents were fat. And now he has 2 kids out of 3 that are obese. One is 8, one's 13, and one is something almost 18 or something. The 18 one is not the one he's concerned about. What he wants to know is, even when they do try to do healthy foods at home and try to whatever, they both work. One works in an AM, one works at a PM. I think he said one's a prison guard and one works at a bank or something. I can't remember because it was like 3. I don't remember. I missed the question last time he was on, but he wants to know, for other people that have the same issue and you don't want to get arrested for child neglect or child abuse by making your kid do stuff in America. It's different in America. We have what they call revenue officers here. It's called city police, and they'll do anything to look for a buck. And they're really worried about getting in trouble. They've asked the school, if the PE teacher can help them. So the question that he wanted to kind of give you a backstory. The question he wants Lee to answer, if you will, is, without getting in trouble with the courts or child protective custody, as far as making your kid work out, what can you do not to get in trouble and make the kids not think they're working out is to per se or whatever? Because apparently kids now just call cops on their parents.
That's a very delicate topic for sure, and
it is. And that's why I left it for you, because I have no clue.
Right? I mean, the idea, like, you can't make anybody do anything they don't want to. Like, and that's a challenging thing. Like, I get a similar type of question a lot of times. People say, well, like, how do I make my wife work out, or how do I make my kids work out? Like, how do I make them work out and eat healthy? And the simple answer is, you can't. Like, if a husband goes to his wife and says, hey, you're going to the gym today, and she says, I don't want to, like, you're not grabbing her by the hair and dragging her to the gym. Like, it ain't happening. Like, you're not doing that.
Just answered the third question. How do I make my fat wife go to the gym?
You can't make your fat wife go to the gym. But what you can do, and this is something, like, I've even seen this with some of my coaching students, is you can lead by example. So you can be the example you want to set for your family, for your kids, for your spouse, whatever. And if they see you getting progress, like, okay, you're getting in shape, you're feeling better, you're looking better, and all that, then, like, you're pulling them. Like, it's like you're attracting them versus trying to force them. All right. So, and it's not something that's going to happen quickly. Like, this could be literally over the course of years for something like that to happen. But I have seen it with some of my coaching students that I've been working with for a long time. They've made an amazing transformation themselves. And now, like, years later, now their family is saying, like, wow, like, I can really see the difference.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Like, I want to do what you're doing, or I want to start following along in your footsteps. But it's not something like it's just instant. Like, hey, I started working out last month and now I'm going to get the whole family on board. Like, it ain't going to happen that quick. You got to think much bigger in terms of leading by example. And this is going to be a long-term thing. And I've even noticed it with my own family, like with my son, especially. Like, I've got an 8-year-old son. I'm not forcing him to exercise. I'm not forcing him to eat right. Like, I don't put any regulations or restrictions. but he sees me doing my thing, and he just wants to be like dad. And prime example, like we just had Easter last weekend. He said, I don't want any chocolate this Easter. He says, I want to eat healthy. He says, no chocolate. So we did not buy a single chocolate for Easter. And that was his choice. Like I didn't restrict it. It was him wanting to do it on his own. So that's what you got to focus on. Like you kind of lead by example and then let your example inspire them versus trying to crack the whip and force them. Like
That goes
you
for,
can't
that
crack
goes
the
for
whip.
the children and the wife. That goes for the children and the wife. Lee, you know what I told the gentleman? I told him take the game controllers, put one upstairs so they have to run upstairs, go hide the other one on the very far edge of your property, and tell them to go find and seek.
I mean, you could kind of try to do a little bribery.
Your controller, I thought, because I thought he has two kids. Clearly, they are on games all, and like he said, of course they're on games because they kind of feel guilty that they're not home when they should be home taking care of them because they're kind of one morning, one night.
Yeah.
So obviously, don't listen to Teddy. Lee, I think Lee by example, like Lee said, even get some home gym equipment and see if they'll play along.
That's another thing. Like the fact that I've got this gym here, right? This home gym behind me. Like my son comes down and plays around with, like, he's got the dumbbells, and I don't know if you can see them very clearly, but the colored ones, there's light ones.
Purple,
green, those are Harvey dumbbells. And what we do, like every Christmas, we started off when he was like 5 years old. I think we got him a set of 2-pound dumbbells. And then when he was 6 years old, we got a set him of 3 pounds. And then each year he gets another set of dumbbells. So this year he was up to, he got the 8-pound dumbbells this year because he's 8 years old. He got 8-pound dumbbells. Right?
That's awesome, man.
Right. So we just help to inspire him that way. And very often I come down here and those dumbbells are all over the floor everywhere, and he's working out and doing his thing. So having the environment, and that's how I started too. Like my dad had an old set of barbells and dumbbells in the home gym, when I was growing up, and just kids love to play with what's available, right? And try to be like dad.
Yeah, I think he said saying something about a diet, 75% diet, 25% workout.
Yeah, we can touch on that, and I'm going to actually have to clue it up afterwards because I have another appointment coming up. But
and Lee, remember, Lee won't be here next Friday. I'm sorry, Lee. I just want to remind everybody. I apologize.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
But the whole idea, like, what's more important, diet or exercise? And you hear people throwing out these ratios of like, oh, it's like 75% diet and 25% exercise or whatever. I like to look at it like the legs of a tripod. Like one without the other, it's not going to work. Because it's hard to justify and say, well, diet is more important than exercise, or exercise is more important than diet. I like to look at it, everything is equal. And really what I look at it as, it's your nutrition, it's your exercise, and it's your mindset, right? Like those are the 3 legs of the tripod, and one without the other, it's just going to topple over.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And the 75% in a diet and the 25% exercise, even I would disagree with that. I don't think that's so appropriate, because I think even when I was doing my strength training, the diet wasn't as important as far as strength training as it was as the exercise was. So I think maybe if you're only looking to lose a lot of weight, I would still think you would have to do more exercise than a diet, though. Am I wrong?
Well, it gets back to the whole equation of calories in, calories out. So like you can exercise more and create a calorie deficit, or you can eat less and create a calorie deficit, or a combination of both. But it has to be something that's sustainable too, right? So like when we did our podcast and you were talking about your eating habits when you were on the road trucking, which were quite grand and quite, quite shocking, as you said. You might want to cover your mouth because, like, the shock and awe factor. If you were eating like that, like, it doesn't matter how much you're exercising, like, you're not going to cancel that out, right?
Yeah. Now I eat lots and lots of cottage cheese.
There you go. Right. So eating healthier choices.
And leaner hamburger, the sugar-free thing. I like to have one of them every now and then that I'm allowed to. And
sugar-free Dr. Pepper versus the regular ones.
Yeah,
Right?
even though and then I do this for that protein down there, the protein drink, the almond milk,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have the regular protein. And then because of my diet, Lee, I'm just showing everybody real quick.
Yep.
Like my little meals in there, those are 3 meals for me. Those are like I have
Really? Yeah.
one of those meals are literally supposed to feed a person, but it takes.
Right.
I can't do one of those.
Just too much, yeah, at one time. But I like how you're prioritizing the protein because that's what you need. Like protein is the building block for muscle tissue, and especially when you're on a restricted diet like you are, try and prioritize that protein. All right, so you're doing a good job with that.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Lee, so much.
Yeah.
One more
Oh, this
time,
was
Lee,
fantastic.
please let everybody know. Let everybody know where they can find you, how they can find you, and ladies and gentlemen, he is available for one-on-one coaching.
Yeah, I mean, like you can just check out my YouTube channel. That's where I put up most of my content. My podcasts are there. Lee Hayward's Total Fitness Bodybuilding. If you just Google search Lee Hayward's Total Fitness Bodybuilding, you'll see all the different platforms. Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube are my main ones. But yeah, if anybody wants to reach out, feel free to friend me up on social media and send me a message and we can chat. Be more than happy to.
Absolutely,
Awesome.
and it is great. Thank you, Lee. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So again, it was great chatting with you again, and good job on the workout today. And
Yes.
so next week, I'm not going to be able to join us because I'm actually going to be in that seminar I mentioned that's going on next weekend.
Mhm.
Starting on Friday as well. But the following week, we should be able to meet up and do another live workout together and check on your progress. And hopefully things are moving steadily along with the weight loss.
Honestly, Lee, I kind of like the every other Friday because it gives me time to incorporate the workout you give me. I'm a little, to be honest, unless you like coming on every Friday, but it kind of lets me get incorporated because it does take me a little bit longer to do things and to get my fat body used to it. But and plus, I think it's going to give me a time. It gives me time to like really get it down. So I was
That
messing
worked
up
out well.
still, yeah. But I just want to make sure that when you do come on here, I'm not still fumbling through the other exercises. But if you want to do every week, I'm happy and I'm blessed for it. But
yeah, we could do it every other week. I mean, that's fine. The big thing we want to look at is the consistency. Like, you're looking at this as a lifestyle. Like, this isn't some short-term thing where, I'm going to work out for the next 12 weeks or any short-term deadline. Like, if your diet and fitness program has a start and an end date, the results are only temporary. Like, they always have a start date. You got to start somewhere, but there is no end date. Like, this is just day after day. Like, just keep going. Like, it's just... you're looking at this as a lifestyle approach and not a short-term quick fix thing. And that's what I like about what you're doing here is you're trying to pace yourself and realize like this is a lifelong marathon. It's not a short-term sprint, right?
No, and I'm not healing like I used to when I was powerlifting. My body isn't as what's that word? Springy backy or whatever. Like it's not it
doesn't recover.
It takes an extra day
too. That's age. I mean, like you're not in your 20s anymore, right? I know you were born in 1945 or whatever it was.
47.
You're not in your 20s anymore.
I'll be glad when that joke dies. But thank you so much, Lee Hayward, and to your wife, to your son, and to your channel, and to your trip. God bless you, and always remember, check out Lee Hayward. Check out Lee Hayward.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Great chatting with you again, and we'll talk in a couple weeks. All right. Take care.
Yes, bye.
Right,
ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have a workout equipment before he comes back. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Before Lee gets here, we're going to have a small, but we're going to have a home gym ready for him. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys think? Wasn't that awesome? Wasn't that cool? Thank you, Mr. Lee Hayward. Thank you so very much. That was very, very awesome. That was very cool. My name is Teddy, the BS Dog Teddy Bear. And that was kind of cool. I'm going to go back and try to do something, a little bit more exercise. No, I'm not. I have very little dabby doos right now. I don't have very many greens. I got a cart. We might be able to get a couple dabby doos here and there. But, yeah. like, share, subscribe. My God, that was Lee Hayward, everybody. I'm going to have a home gym. So, and we're going to start losing these numbers because YouTube thinks we're done with our going live together thing. So, Teddy is going to fly to the moon because he will be so high. Hi, Brittany. Hi, Sigma. Hi, Fabulous. Let me say hi to everybody. Brittany. Hi, Fabulous. Hi, Sigma. Hi, Brittany. Hi, Ruthless Ruth. Hi, Nicole. Oh, Miranda. Hi, Miranda. Jigsaw. What's up, Jigsaw? Oh, shit, man. What's up? We got Miranda. Okay, I think, did we get everybody? We got Nicole. Our mods and our members showed up today. Thank you so very much. God bless you. What I am going to do, Ruthless Ruth said she's not feeling like coming on today. She's got, I don't know if she probably doesn't feel good or she's got some issues or whatever she's working. I forgot what it was. But she said she's not going to come on. So, and because YouTube thinks that this show is ended because we no longer have going live together, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Hi, hi, everybody. Hi, wrestling. Oh, by the way, let me say thank you to everybody that donated. And, oops, don't hide the chats. Where's the donations? I can't look on how much money that you guys donated or who donated to me. When you go live together, I have no clue. I know I saw a couple. I have no clue. Or maybe I did something to my phone. Did I do something to my phone? So, am I still monetized? Did I get in trouble? Well, I still have members. I know I swear I saw a couple. Okay, well, let me see. I can't go back no farther. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And it's okay, Brittany. You don't have to do that, and I appreciate it. I'm just going to end this stream and start a new one because I'm going to be going on the Anthems show tonight, and I need to get another good show in. And I don't want to hold you up for hours and hours and hours on this. This thing's almost done. So, Brittany, I appreciate it. Brittany, I really do love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to be going. I'm going to be going live right probably in 30 minutes. So I'm going to try to do a 5-hour live before I got to go on live with the Anthem. Or I don't know if he's going live or just doing a video. But oh, I see it now. 2 pounds. Thank you. Big shout out to somebody. I can't see that shit. The hell does it say? A little blue thing. It says wrestling face 2 pounds. It says big shout out to. Big shout out to who? That's the problem. Who? Just got ... Are you shouting me out? Is that what you? I don't understand. Has anybody heard from Cannon? I sent him a voicemail earlier. Let me see if he responded. Hey, actually, Brittany. Actually, Brittany, can you do me a favor? Can you come on live for 10 minutes? I don't want to. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, like 10 minutes. I need to use the restroom, and you can tell everybody that that you're going live. I sent it to. I'm going to use the restroom, and what you can do is just tell everybody how to find you and that you're going to go live, what time you're going to go live, because I've been having to do it before Lee got on. I don't know if it's the nervous poops or what, but thank you. Oh, by the way, we went from 36,000 to 37 to 38 to 39,000 subscribers yesterday. We're almost at 40. Oh my God, I can't even believe I'm saying this. We're almost at 40,000 subscribers. Yeah, we're almost at 40,000 subscribers, y'all. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for being a friend. Just subscribe, Sid. Thank you for subscribing to Sid. Sid is very, very worth it, believe me. I gotta go to the bathroom. I was trying to keep this show going for like 2 hours. So we have like a 2-hour live instead of hour and a half live. But honestly, it's not fair to keep other people. When I start making some money, though, I think I'm gonna pay someone to go live with me for a couple hours on every other Friday when Lee comes on. That way you're getting paid for your time. You know what I mean? And matter of fact, I'm going to ask Britney if I can pay Britney. I'm going to say, hey, Britney, do you want to work for me? Hey, Britney. Did you hear what I said? Okay, good. I said, what did I say? Oh, I said I should ask Britney when I start getting paid from YouTube, when I start getting the checks, to pay you on Fridays to go live for a few hours with me after Lee leaves. Or somebody.
You have to pay me.
Well, because I need you for hours, like 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. So I figured, that's a long time.
Ted, I don't mind being on live for 3 hours.
See, look, it worked again. As soon as you're monetized, everybody, and you go to live together, it automatically thinks you're done. Sorry, it is echoing. I'm gonna push mute. Please, Brittany, tell them how they can follow you, when you're going live, the things that you do, and just kind of take over.
Hey, y'all. What y'all doing? What y'all up to? Y'all chilling like a villain? Do I got my short term backwards? Hello, Maya. Hello, Fabulous. Ruthless.
It's J to the ROC.
Miranda. Hello, Nicole. Thank you for subbing. Thank you, Fabulous. Y'all can find me at Britney Hollingsworth 4307. I don't do nothing in particular. I just bullshit and talk. And that's about it. I show you my life pretty much. I like meeting people all over the world. I like talking to different people. Aw, thank you, Fabulous. That's that Arkansas accent. I'm a little country.
She's gone country.
She's gone country. Look at them boots.
Down her roots.
Y'all, I appreciate y'all. Like my true friends. And not the ones who are making up lies about me and stuff. And Austin.
Especially me here.
You're just... Austin has a past, but it's because of drugs and guns. Everybody has a past. But for people to say stuff like that they did last night, that was not cool.
Yeah, y'all want to know what I did? 662-912. Look it up. You'll see every charge I got.
Yes, Sigma.
What Teddy do?
Hey. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. I'll be me.
What happened?
Oh, hold on. Don't go nowhere.
It's a Milo. It's a turbuggy. Good morning.
Hey, that's your mama. Hey, tell her.
Oh, Echo.
Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be Brittany.
Yes.
It's not on my side. Is there any way you can come right back?
Yeah.
I'm glad, man, because I thought, oh my God, what's going on now? Even Lee had an issue this morning. Y'all remember? Hi, Fabulous. Hi, Miranda. Miranda, I was looking at some of those pictures. Wow. South Africa, right? Roxy, what's up? Nicole, Ruthless Ruth. Oh, my Swedish friend. My Swedish friend. I love every time I see her here, I just love to see. I don't know what it is, but I just love my Swedes. I don't know. Jigsaw and Grandma's here? No. Jigsaw! You made it to the morning show. What's up? Jigsaw. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. I can't believe he sang that song. Tell Granny I said hi, Jigsaw. Miranda, good job working out. Brittany Hollingsworth, 154 subscribers. Let's go subscribe to Brittany Hollingsworth. Go subscribe today. Oh, hi.
Is that better?
Yes.
Good beans.
So I wanted to say about last night. I was on a whole different. And then out of nowhere, I saw on the TV something Brittany Hollingsworth said, y'all do whatever you want, I'm out.
Well, it started with somebody spamming, and all I did was time them out for like 60 seconds, and I told her not to spam. And then next thing you know, a girl named Lydia just started just coming in there saying I got banned from other except Canada, and G's. Like, that's it. And then when they started talking about Austin and all that, like that's you don't lie about stuff like that. You don't make up stuff like that.
Okay, so here's the thing that you do in the next time, and especially if you know it's a lie. Instead of wasting your time and energy and the chat's energy, all you have to do is push banned. You're a monitoring monitor. Whatever you say. I got a brain issue, guys. I can't help it.
Me too.
Moderating. Managing moderator.
Yep.
So, especially if the shit ain't true. Now, if they're coming at you with some real allegations, obviously, you wouldn't want to, you'd want to say, hey, there's some real shit here, guys, whatever. But if it's some bullshit, I thought it was Nook. Do you even know these people?
No, like I have no idea. I think Jess was a child. I mean, she
The
wasn't
other
being
one came
rude.
on and said that you were, and this is what got me, because I know this can't be true. They said when the live ended, you were banding everybody, and Austin came out and showed his tallywhacker. That's basically what the guy said on his channel, that you are a moderator on his channel. And at first I thought they said y'all were smoking the M word, and he pulled out his tallywhacker. I'm like, whoa, what? And they're like, no. It's just that she was banding everybody and that she's going to ruin your chat. I'm like, oh my God, here we go with the haters again. By the way, Frankie had one. Frankie had a hater about what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
So it comes, you guys got to remember, when you're a managing moderator, you have to use your judgment, especially if you know this shit ain't true. But
I'm sorry if it's glitchy, y'all.
No, it's okay. Listen, your sound's okay and stuff. Can you see how much money I made?
I can't. You can only do it on a laptop.
So I need to get my fat ass back in there and look, because I don't know who to thank. And the chats will only let me go so high because it archives all the other, after so many, it archives it, and you can't go back. Well, if you're on the laptop, you can probably do it. I don't know, but so I don't even know who to thank. I know I saw one from wrestling phase, whatever, but it said shout out to ... is all it showed me. Like it was a squinched little thing instead of a big fat one like normal. So I'm thinking when you go live together, When you go
It
live
was
together,
like Securus or something. It started with an S.
Man, you just said secure. It's like we in jail.
Please.
it was secured. What do you mean it was secured? It was
Their name started with an S. I seen who it was somebody was shouting out somebody else.
I don't know, but if who donated? If anybody can tell me if you honestly donated, because when I get back in there, if you lied to me, I'm going to ban you from the channel. I don't care if you're a managing monitor. I don't like lying. Don't lie. I just want to say thank you. That's all. I just want to say thank you.
Big shout out to Alistair's Arrogance by Wrestling Face.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can you see anybody else, or is that it? I thought
That's
I
the
saw
only
someone
one I
else.
can see.
So we had one. I thought I could have swore I saw two come in when Lee was talking,
You
and I
might
think I said I read it out loud. One of them I read out loud, and I already think, but I thought I saw two more after that. But I could be wrong. I could
No,
be
you
wrong.
probably did. I just tuned in. Like I just
Yeah.
woke up at like 10 my time.
Yeah.
So I was up till like almost 2.
Watch.
Can you believe it? We went through almost 3,000 subscribers last night.
I know.
We are almost at 40,000
Like,
subscribers. And not only that, Brittany, 333,000 plus viewers. And when I went to bed, it was like 265, 235. So I
Yeah.
literally got like another 100,000 views laying there on the couch in my walrus looking ass. People are starting to dig the whole freaking late night freaking watching Teddy sleep thing. Before I did it a couple times, and I did it in the dark, I think, because I needed, I was trying to go to sleep. And I barely got 135 people, but man, it's kind of creepy. People wanting to watch you sleep. I woke up to somebody saying he's pretending to sleep. No way, his fat ass ain't snoring.
Most of the comments you see is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead?
I made like $10 sleeping.
Yeah. People were literally sending, but people can also be nasty too at night. They're like a lot vulgar.
I didn't hear one nasty word.
They can be gross.
When you guys monitor at night, I just want to say thank you. It's so very kind. I don't expect you guys to do that all the time, and I know that that sometimes it can be stressful being a moderator for Teddy. But has anybody like other than that one night with the mods and as far as mods, does it seem like it's an okay thing? Like nobody's being abused by the viewers?
Well, I mean, sometimes they talk about the moderators, but sometimes the moderators don't give a shit and they just talk shit right back.
That's what they're supposed to do, especially when I'm sleeping. Why not? As long as you're not abusing the channel or saying anything that will get the channel in trouble. Why not?
No.
Why not give them shit right back? You're up at 2 o'clock, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. Why not give them shit?
I was telling everybody Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny wasn't real.
I heard that.
They were like, Brittany, there could be kids watching. I said, this is an 18+ channel.
Hey, Brittany, did you know Santa Claus isn't real either?
I know. Can you believe that?
And your daddy really doesn't love you as much as you think. Neither does your mom. Because if you become a problem, hey, say what? Think about it. Ask your mom and daddy today. Mom and daddy, did you love me because you love me or because you accidentally got pregnant? If there's any kids here, please go hurry and ask because it's important because there's a prize at the end of it. Now I bet you the parents banned them on the show now.
They're gonna go to their mom and daddy. Santa Claus is real.
Who told you would?
Easter Bunny's not real, and you only love daddy because you accidentally got pregnant. What about those tooth fairies? Hey, Frankie wants to know about the tooth fairy, and that's wild. Santa isn't real? No. Mm-mm. My little boy lost a tooth yesterday. Your little boy? How old is your little boy, man? I thought your little boy was like 11 or 10 or something. How is he still losing teeth at 10 and 11?
She thought I was crying, so she came over here.
Dox your location and call 911. It's okay. Ban them. Listen, they can't dox my location. I run. There's no way they can dox my location. They just can't. There's no way that you can let them try to dox my location. I wish the hell they would. You know, it's a federal offense, and two, if they call the police, oh, that's even better, baby. That's even better, baby. Honestly, how can they dox me? My phone leads back to Arkansas. Some of my bills lead to Colorado and other states. I mean, you guys act like I'm 18. I'm new at life. I've got women that chase and follow me, and I know exactly how to evade them. I've learned how to evade those crazy ass women that tend to think that they're yours and yours only.
Hey, you just so nosy.
Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Listen, I can honestly say I've had stalkers in my life, and I know how to evade those stalkers. I'm getting kind of better at it.
I've had a few.
Oh God, I'm talking crazy. Like try to get you like fired from your job because you refuse to talk to them, or get the police involved, and then tell the police that you were lying when you see handcuffs come on, and that no, I just want him to talk to me, and then they go to jail. I like that part.
Yeah, they go to jail. They think you're gonna go to jail, but really they're the one that's gonna go to jail.
Yep.
And then the chief of police talks to you. Listen, Mr. King, we're so very sorry that we just jumped to the conclusion. I said, yeah, but you're still getting that 1983 lawsuit, buddy. I don't care how many times you try to apologize. Police meaning you have to police something, not just take the word of one person and run with it. You have to investigate what you're trained for 6 months. Now, this is what I think is funny, Brittany, and tell me if I'm wrong. Cops go to training for at least 6 months, but yet they can't. Most of them can't even tell you the 5 elements of the first amendment, the First Amendment of the Constitution. They go for 6 months. They go for 6 months. How long does an accountant go? How long does an accountant go for school? How long does a teacher go to school? How long does regular people have to go to school? Now, these revenue officers go to school for basically 6 months. After that 6 months of training, they come out here and they literally start terrorizing.
I think there's something going on in the chat.
Huh?
I think Roxy said a comment about how God wasn't real, and now Nicole and Fabulous are upset. No blasphemy.
If she doesn't believe that God is real, that's her personal opinion. As long as she's not promoting it on the channel, there's nothing wrong with that. If she doesn't believe in God, there's nothing we can do but let our light shine. Okay,
she said
everybody?
everything isn't real, even God. Please don't slap me for saying this, okay?
I'm not going to ban her. That's enough. That's her opinion. As long as she's not pushing, as long as she's not out here pushing it, why do we care who she believes in? All we can do is let our little light shine.
She gave an opinion, and then that's it.
I'm sorry, but that's not bannable. These are what's bannable: blaspheme, racism, homophobic stuff, and someone saying, why is this channel 18, or why does it have to be 18, or why do I have to be 18? Those are the only things that are bannable. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's okay. Don't be sorry. It's okay. Don't be sorry. It's okay. I promise you it's okay. But we have a beautiful family here.
We accept everybody's religion, hun. We don't just accept Christian. We
have Muslims. We have Buddhists here. We have a couple of Satanisms. Apparently now we have a couple of them. We're not here about what you believe, who you're believing in, who you're sucking and fucking. None of that stuff is our business. But if you try to push it on the channel, obviously that's a different story.
Yeah.
But please don't be sad. Don't be worried. Don't be nothing. You probably were just looking out for the channel. It's okay. I promise you, it's okay. I love you. It's people like you that help the channel, and I need people like you. But
How many mistakes I've made mistakes, okay?
you have to pretty much, as a moderator, to be booted from the channel, you pretty much have to ask to be stepped down, or you have to pretty much align yourself with a pedophile or a pervert or a predator. And if you do that, you're gone, because that's
Or a
my
child.
childhood. I'm not doing that shit.
Or
Well,
a
a
child.
child, you're not supposed to be here. If you're a moderator and you're a child, that's bad on
No,
us.
I'm saying if moderators want child here, you know, you're like, what? Why does it matter if they're not
Oh,
under?
like the last one that we got rid of wanted. Oh, I want proof. I want proof. Bitch, get the fuck off my channel.
Yep.
It's my channel. I'm allowed to kick you or let you stay. There's no rules governing to who I can kick off and who I can't kick off. And I don't have to give no one an answer or a reason. And if you don't like it, well, that's just because you love Teddy's that much and you're upset. Okay, enough bitching and complaining. What about you? What you guys got doing? What you guys got going on? Is today your day off?
It's Lucy. Look, come here, Lulu. Ooh.
Nothing much really until later on today when I got to go to work. Just
Nicole,
chilling.
there's nothing wrong with standing up for your God. I stand up for my God all the time. But to catch a fish, but to clean a fish, you first have to catch it. And sometimes when someone says they don't believe in God or this isn't all real or whatever, hey, what's up, everybody? The best thing that you have to do when in that instance is just show love, back off a little bit, and let your light shine that God has so given you. I find out that you catch a lot more fish with honey than vinegar.
We just respect everybody's religion. Trust me, I love God. I was raised Free Will Southern Baptist, okay? I love God. I love Jesus. I love talking about him. But if people, you know, don't want to believe, that's their choice. That's their right.
I'm hungry.
Well, what you eating?
Tuna fish.
Turnip burger.
And believe it or not, there's 160 calories. I don't know what.
I love those.
So what I'm doing is these, right? I just throw those because I think the calories is in the chips, right? Am I wrong?
The crackers?
Oh yeah, crack. I'm sorry. I watch a lot of British. I literally watch almost everything British. My apologies.
No, it's okay. I watch British shows too.
But right, so it doesn't tell me just what the crackers are alone.
Well, maybe
And
it's telling you what it is altogether.
the sodium is how much? No.
Yeah, you got to watch for
It
sodium.
does tell you on the can. It does tell you. And look at it. The stinking crackers. So 160, and then I'll look at sodium because, you know, I got that heart thing. Sodium is 530 and calories is 160. But if you look at the can, calories 70. Oh, I just saw the damn sodium.
It's tuna fish, Miranda. It comes like over here. You get the tuna fish in a pack.
350. I just cut all that down a lot just by throwing those stinking crackers out.
Well, fish is protein too.
Do you like sardines?
No. I used to when I was a kid, and then after about 15, something happened. I don't know what happened, but I gagged last time I had one. So
I didn't like them until I turned about 19, and my papa, he said, try one, and I ate one with hot sauce, and that song on fire.
120 calories for 8. I'm only going to use 3 or 4. You see? There's like 3 right here. And that's all. And then they're done. That's it.
Ruth said that fish has a lot of sodium, but it's natural sodium.
What's up, baby?
I know the doctor told me. This is what the doctor told me. Even natural sodium, I need to be low on
Yeah.
because of whatever. But it's okay. They said it's reversible. They caught it in time, and that they believe there's an 80% chance that that lower part of my chamber of the heart will restore itself.
That's good.
I love my Swedish viewers. I love y'all.
Swedish, what is that?
Maja's here. Maja's here.
See, I have to eat sodium because my sugar dropped. And when my sugar drops, I have to eat like crackers or something like salty.
My GI. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, everybody. It's just that ever since I was a child, my mama's mom used to call me her little Swedish baby. I was blonde hair, blue eyes. And the fact that she was Lady Geraldine and the stories I hear and stuff, I just so am fascinated with Sweden. Although my desire to actually go to Sweden is not as much as my curiosity. Do you know why, Brittany?
Wow.
It's Sweden.
What's wrong with Sweden?
What's wrong with Sweden?
Isn't the shit always cold over there? I've never seen not snow on the ground. I got nothing but broken bones and messed up body. It's not right. I have never really seen Sweden without snow, and it hurts me to be in New York with snow.
It's snow right now?
Is it snowing right now?
No, it's raining.
Raining.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
like
like the cold.
Yeah, I love it. I want to go to Sweden, but I don't want to all that. I should come one day, please. Are you kidding me? Oh, my mom's passed away for years, and
There, tired of people asking. There you go. Spit check.
well, when did you spin around, huh?
Do a wrap around.
Ruth says she loves sardines.
Yeah.
I heard someone say something about it. Fabulous said, "I'm not living my life as a Christian, and I had to get." Oh yeah, I understand that. And Nicole, I hope you're okay, Nicole. I hope it's sunny right now in Sweden, but is there snow on the ground? You see, they never answer the snow part. Is there snow on the ground?
Because there is.
It's really sunny today, too, but is there snow on the ground? Because it seems like every time I've ever had a chance to talk to somebody or that is from Sweden, it's always snow.
We never get snow until like maybe February.
Or December, late December.
I know. I came back to Arkansas to take care of my step grandfather while he was dying, and that was in Rogers, Arkansas, and I moved to Decatur, Arkansas. And as soon as my dad died, as soon as my biological father died, which he was so unappreciative, that may he rest in peace. But I got the hell out of there. Arkansas is a place that if you go and visit, you leave on probation. It's just one of those states where the police are dicks. I am not lying, man. I am not. But other than Decatur, Arkansas, I will say that. Decatur, Arkansas, the chief there, and he has a really good crew. There's a couple times like when my bed broke and I hurt my back, I was way heavier, like close to 87. I think I got a picture of it. I think it was 720, 740. And like the chief, I handed my license to him and he didn't want it. And you know, cops, they're addicted to the ID.
Yep.
Yeah. And every time I had the only problem, there was only one real dick in the Decatur Police Department force. And they moved him he was a sergeant. That guy, he was a drug enforcement in Van Buren, Arkansas, but he was a major douchebag. Excuse me, YouTube. I'm not saying his name, but he ended up in Decatur, and they moved him to code enforcement. And we all know what that means in small Arkansas country towns. You've up too many times.
Yep, you fucked up too many times, and now you have to be here, or we gotta move you to a whole different town.
Yep.
Only eat half. All I can do. 3 crackers and that. It's it.
Hi, Brittany. I'm Brittany.
I'm Britney too.
Brittany, that's Brittany. Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Brittany, meet Brittany. Brittany, meet Brittany. I'm Brittany, man. So, listen to me, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Testing.
Testing.
Can everybody hear me in the chats? I need to hear it. I need to see a yes because I have a very important announcement to make. Can everybody hear me in the chats?
Hold on, I gotta hear that
No
now.
snow. There is no snow. I want to get a picture of that. Yes. Yes. Okay. Here's the appointment.
Appointment.
No.
Appraisal.
Here is the important message. I'm sorry about that. My brain sometimes it just. Here's the important message that everybody must hear. Go subscribe to Britney Hollingsworth. Go now, hurry before it's too late. What if you die before you got a chance to subscribe and then she won't get your subscription? Think about it. That's a lifetime for her if you die right after you subscribe. Then you'll never ever unsubscribe. You'll always be a forever subscriber.
And you might learn something, like where crawdads come from.
And I tried to read that.
Crawdaddies. Y'all are also called crawdaddies and crawfish.
Yep.
Or mud bugs.
Mug bugs, but that's I think was that like a Louisiana, more of a Louisiana term.
Louisiana, Arkansas, yeah, mud bugs.
Most people would never have a clue what you're talking about, a mud bug.
No,
Mud bug.
what's a mud bug?
Brittany, by the way, oh my God, thank you, Frankie. Let me see, how do I do that? Pin message. Hey, have you noticed I haven't even asked anybody to become a member for $3.99 a month?
I know.
Is that amazing? Did you hear what I said? What did you hear what I said, Brittany? If you want to repeat it, you're more than welcome. Become
Are you talking about your members?
Yes. Can you believe we got like almost 250 in almost 3 weeks?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's good though.
Yeah.
You're monetized now. YouTube's pushing your videos.
I can't tell you how much I'm at right now because I have no clue. But I can tell you because YouTube doesn't want me to tell you. And I think tonight when we see it, but like what was the stimulus again?
There was 3 of them in Arkansas that I know of.
Yeah.
What was the biggest one?
2,
I think it was 25, maybe 28.
Damn, I didn't get none of that.
I didn't get none either.
You had to and it was complicated how they did it. Like if you were a tax filer, it automatically came to you. But if you were not a tax filer, you had to go fill out this thing and then send it in to the.
I didn't get no money. I had to pay. In 2020 when that happened, that was only for 4 years off of my, and I had to pay. I had no income coming in, and I still had to pay taxes on everything. From my, oh my God, dude, it was like, it is so important if you get an LLC to get a trust. Just believe me, I wouldn't be in a shitty position I'm in if I had just went through the whole process instead of just getting an LLC and doing the things with the IRS. I should have just went and got a trust, and because at the end of the day, from Freightliner to contracts that were lost, that were not fulfilled because of the accident, and me not knowing that you have to write accident things in contracts, so fucking much money.
You still owe money.
No. I owe taxes now from the paintings, from Cash App, from So there's I can't remember what the other one is, but it's about $1,300 in taxes.
Oh, wow.
What's the nicest
Yeah,
truck?
I just
know,
got
right?
my taxes, and they're about $500.
I don't know.
I know you said you were disappointed, and I thought to myself, shit, if the government sent me a penny, I'd be blessed. I'd be praying. I'd be like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. I'm gonna go get me a Tootsie Roll from the dime store.
Hey,
You guys remember the penny Tootsie Rolls?
Yep.
Are you
I
guys
didn't
too
like Tootsie
young?
Rolls.
I know, but back in the day, they used to have like on the cashier by the cashiers and the little candy stuff. They used to have those little jugs, and it say a penny for a Tootsie Roll.
A penny for a Tootsie Roll.
Debbie,
I like the little fruity ones, the little Tutti Fruities. I like those.
Cheers, yeah.
I'm 33, hun. I can smoke if I want to. I know. Don't start. If you don't smoke, don't start. But Maddie, I'm old enough to smoke.
I just smoked since I was about 12.
She's barely 17. She just wants you guys to think that. Yes, I remember. I'm 38. Okay, so it's not that far ago. No, that's not that far long ago. I mean,
No.
Brittany Jones says, yes, I remember. I'm 38.
Debbie cakes used to be like 25 cents. Now they $1 something.
Yeah, I know.
I remember the suckers used to be a nickel. And then I remember when I moved up to a dime, it pissed me off when I was a kid. Because that means I had to go work harder.
Yeah,
Now, if you got the little shooting star, you get a free sucker. Y'all remember that?
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
like
you got that.
the pops that had
the gun.
free drink. Like you can open a pop and you read on the lid,
Yeah.
buy one get one free, or a free drink.
Oh
or,
yeah. But that was way later though. That was like way later.
I missed that.
I think back in the day they used to put a star on them or underneath them or something.
I just
I
missed
can't
it.
remember what it was. Listen, I'm old enough to remember when canned soda pops didn't have the easy they had like a bigger, wider thing, and you had to like really crank down on
Yeah.
it. Listen, I'm so old. I remember when NASCAR was just car.
What y'all doing? Going corn?
Listen, I'm so old, Brittany and Austin, that I'm literally so old. I remember. By the way, if you guys don't believe me, on the I don't know if you can see how red it is, like right here, and then like right here, and like I almost got a blister here from doing thousands of those. But I'm so old. I remember Old Spice just being called Spice. I remember when Brute was a thing a man used to do to a woman at night when he couldn't get that extra inch.
Oh damn! That shit gonna make it up for real, ain't it?
Oh my god! I just had a flashback of the girl saying, "Whoa, wait a minute, what?"
I don't have to.
I want to know. Someone bought something off of my little bag down there where all the products are. By the way, everybody go check out the product list. And it was, I don't know if I'm getting in trouble for this because I don't remember YouTube not say something. I'm not saying the commission price, obviously, but someone bought something for like $40. I made like $1.10. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet? I just made a free $1.10, and all I had to do was post some random. Well, not really post it. You have to do the thing with the shopping bag and stuff. But it only takes like an extra 10 minutes, like setting up your live. Hey, if I make $1.10 every week, right? That's like what, $4.40, $8.80, and every 2 weeks, right? I mean, think about it. It builds up. Someone said, "Yeah, you're getting rich with $1.10, buddy."
I'm so
So if YouTube restarts your, I don't know this. I'm new at this, y'all. I'm asking. I'm not telling you. I'm asking. If YouTube stops your payment at the 26th and they pay you on the 28th, What the hell happens to the 20s? Oh wait, like what? Like that doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean?
It's like a
why do they need to? Why do they need to cut you for 2 days?
They're
Does it
still
take
gonna add
that long?
that
Does it
2
take that long to process it?
Probably.
I don't know.
I mean, you gotta think there's a hell of people doing YouTube.
I just know, like, see
Yeah,
me.
no, right?
Monday through Saturday is what I work, and then once Sunday is over with, Monday I start a new time card, but I don't get paid till Wednesdays. So it's like, oh, fucked up.
Could you imagine if they sent me a letter saying you get paid a month behind, and the whole month of May? After, oh my God, can you? And I'm supposed to be going to, and we're supposed to be going to Chicago on the 28th, early 28th, and the 29th, and I'm going to try to see if she'll stay there until the 1st or whatever. Yeah. Honestly, though, if I can be honest, I love Nagesha. She's her dear friend, but I think she's going to be like a cooter blocker. You know what I mean?
Needs to be.
No, she don't. I'm single.
Hey, need some cooter.
Well, yeah, but you better wrap it before you tap it. You better.
What you mean?
Protect the
I got an old sheet in the wallet. I'm willing to pull the dust off that old thing. I don't know. It's been in my wallet it's been in my wallet for so long that the bubble gum basically started crumbling apart.
Oh Lord, shit. Yeah, you need a new one. I'm 33, fabulous.
She's 33.
Listen, there's going to be a day you're not going to be so willing to say how old you are. I used to tell everybody how old I was too, like it was nothing. And then after your gray goes to white, you stop saying that shit. It's like, you know what? I was born in 2021 or something. Just make up some shit.
2021.
I'm 5 years old.
Hey, I will say this. I took care of both my step-grandparents when they were on hospice. My grandfathers, they were more like fathers to me. Even though it was a very short time in my life, they were like fathers to me. But the one thing I noticed is as you're dying, you do get more kiddish-like. Like before you're actually bedbound or whatever, like your I don't know if it's your brain or what, but it tends to go back to that. You know, I don't know what it is. I don't know what they call it. There's probably, obviously there's probably professional words for it, but how's everybody doing?
Everything just starts
going
away.
Did you see my my ab crunches? Even though that there was a lifted assist on them, but I knocked 15 of them out.
Did you? That's so good.
You were still sleeping. I brought the world and Lee Hayward, which was kind of weird bringing Lee to my bedroom, but I wanted to start doing ab crunches, and he told me to do like leg kicks and then ab crunches. He told me to do 5, and thank God, because it was hard to get that last one. The first like 4, 3 was okay, but yeah, Teddy's starting to do ab workouts now.
Yeah, that'll help you too.
I plan on doing like 3 times a day. I'm going to do them in the morning when I get up, right before I get up, and then I'm going to do them on live. And then when I go night, when I go to regular bed instead of the couch, I'm going to do the sit-ups. Because the only thing I can do is make my stomach smaller, right?
Yeah, it tightens it.
But it's not going to make it smaller?
Well, your stomach's already smaller, technically, on the inside. If you're talking about your skin.
Yeah, all this fat. Like I'm trying to make that fat go away.
Well, it'll go away with time, but crunches will help tighten up that muscle that's underneath all that. And then, like the doctor said, you have muscle. Not a lot of people your size have muscle.
No, but Brittany, you know the worst thing everybody seems to say to me? It's going to take time. Why does everybody have the same script? Why are you guys reading from the same script? Teddy, it takes time. I'm tired of the time. I want it to be gone.
You can't expect to. Noah didn't build an ark in a day.
No, he did not. That's very true. No, it did not.
And
Even
he
God
even had
didn't take
help
away.
from angels.
Well, let me say this. I'm thinking about seeing if I can go. When he said go on Facebook, I don't know if you were here for that when I explained to him that I'm buying my first piece of actual gym equipment next month with
Yeah.
the YouTube check. Were you here for that?
Yeah. I
Okay,
got here
and
my time.
he,
So 11 your time.
11 my time. So he said Facebook Marketplace, and when he said that, I went, I can get a treadmill from because I don't want to buy a new one because last time I broke it when I fell on it. So I was thinking to myself, like, I need cardio and I can't just go out and walk because of my clothes and because I fall a lot. But if I'm walking on a treadmill, I can hold the treadmill.
Yep.
So, and they're like $100 on a marketplace. So I thought to myself, like, I'm buying 2 pieces of equipment. Now, if I can find what I need, I'm obviously going to buy that too. But we might actually start getting like exercises with actual exercise equipment in the house. You understand, like when I start treadmilling on live, people are going to laugh. They're going to say, oh, 30 seconds wasn't enough. 40, 10. And it's going to go to like, because I have to build up to it. They're going to probably say, even when I get up to an hour on the treadmill, they're all going to say, you're still fat, an hour ain't going to do nothing. Or they're going to say, turn it up or make it steeper. I can't please them. So I've learned, Brittany, I don't care when I go live on the treadmill. I think I should do the treadmill with with you guys facing, like put you on the floor on the tripod, the small one, and then have you facing up like this so that you see the dicky do going boink, 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 boink. Just so everybody can, and maybe and when I hear a bullshit comment, I can turn around and like get some underwear that says like you're a douche or something, and I can like my because that's still okay. It's still okay if it's like swimming underwear.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
and then when I hear a bad comment, I can just turn around and let my pants fall. And now where my butt is just going to say, you're a douche. What do you think? No, you can't say that word. In Minecraft, you can say douche, but that other word will get us in some trouble on YouTube.
Bag?
Yeah, they don't like that one. And the C word, they don't like that word either.
No.
No. And when you get monetized, Brittany, don't chance because you could have a really good show with like a lot of viewers, and if you want to get monetized, you're gonna have to delete all those viewers, all that. You have to delete it, or you won't be. Because I remember when I tried to apply for my monetization, and they said that my channel was harmful and the content was harmful and something, whatever, because of the marijuana and my vulgar sexual language. So remember, when you start getting ready for being monetized, make sure you have no copyrights, no age restrictions, or anything when you apply. Because if you look at everything and what everybody says, YouTube will automatically deny you if you have any of those. So
even if you say not for children, they still won't monetize you?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Oh. I'm saying if they have to put age restricting on your video and copyright on your video, and it's still in your studio, when you apply, you will not get your monetization because they want a clean channel. And if you become monetized, I've already gotten in trouble twice now. I showed me lighting the Dabby Doo on 118,000 view video. That means I'm going to have to delete that video eventually. It's just going to have to go away because they won't put you up on the next tier. And then yesterday, the video that we were live on, you know what people normally used to do to me? Remember that used to mess my channel, my videos up for like 2 days? No. Don't say the word. Please don't say the word. But someone did that last night. I woke up this morning and they had an age restricted on it. And so I put in to appeal it or whatever the word is. And obviously that was wrong. And they took it off. Like, I'll send you a screenshot and stuff. Like, literally, it was like 2 something in the morning that they put an age restricted on it. So somebody was a dick.
Yeah. Somebody.
But just know, I'm just trying to warn everybody. Just know there's certain foul languages or how you say the language, especially if it's in a sexual manner, YouTube does not play, even if it's for adults.
Well, like if you have like, why does your phone not tell you if you like if they can hear the music in the background, or if it tells you it's copyright? They won't tell you at all.
This is what I used to do, Brittany. Now this is a tip. Everybody plug your ears. This is just for Britney. So, Britney, this is what I used to do. I used to clip my live when I played music, and then I would immediately go on my laptop and look at the studio and wait, because sometimes it takes like 30 seconds to a minute, and I'd wait. And if it said copyrighted, I would just delete that video, and I would, and like if you guys remember, sometimes I play songs and then mute it or whatever, and then blah blah blah, looking because I'm looking on the laptop, and if it was okay, obviously we played it, but if not, that's kind of how I learned. Like when I was doing my moving and grooving with Teddy, and I would get those copyrights, I had to figure out which song it was, which one, and all the ones I were playing said copyright free. Please use this copyright free, but I was getting copyright strikes. So the only one that I found that doesn't give me a copyright strikes is that stupid ass boring one that I constantly use, because I'm afraid to get the copyright strike, because you do not want that.
No, I don't want that.
Because YouTube considers it stealing, and you don't want. And language, the very foul or sexual language, is because of the FACC or something. Like when you read your thing when you signed up, it explains all that to you. Like certain things, you just can't say.
Yeah.
Like going into a crowded room and screaming the F word. That's like you just can't do certain things. So I just want you guys to understand that, because Ruth is getting ready to go live. You've been going live. I'm gonna talk to Ruth today, and we're gonna set Ruth's channel up the right way, hopefully before she goes live, so that she has everything. And if you want to jump in on that Discord call, and so maybe that you can maybe there's some things that you would think, oh shit, I didn't even know that existed or whatever. Yeah. But if you want to jump in on that, what you have to go to work?
No, I got to be there at 8 your time.
8, yeah. Because when me and MG were doing it on his channel, you could clearly see it. Like it does help. It a huge amount. It helps. Yeah. What happened to Cannon and Mama Cannon and Bubba Cannon? It's been like 2 days.
I don't know really. I think he might still be upset about all that went on. I don't know. I haven't heard from him since then.
Upset with who?
That big ordeal that happened, remember? Somebody called somebody a name, and
does it involve me?
No, Teddy, you're just the person. You're the person to go to about stuff like. I don't want to say what it was on live because I don't want to bring up.
No, I understand, but it wasn't something that I said.
No. It's another moderator said to another moderator.
And I haven't heard about it. Or are you talking about this thing? Are you talking about the thing before?
But yes.
And he's upset about it.
Well, they kind of had tit for tat too.
Oh, no one told me that Cannon was involved as far as tit for tat. I just got a message saying, why am I being, why am I getting involved in this? When whoever sent him a message, but I thought that was pretty much squashed.
I haven't heard from him since then. So that's the only thing I can think of.
I'm just worried about him, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen him on live either, have you? Mm-mm. Yeah, because I know that they had some bad weather and stuff, but normally he puts a post or he'll put a short up about his live or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was just worried about him.
Ruth says she talked to him.
Oh. Well, is he okay? What's going on?
Personal stuff.
Oh, no problem. I understand. Yeah, if it's personal stuff, he's got to go through it. It is what it is.
Yeah, everybody has those days.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get those lights up.
Yeah, let's run it. Like, how long have we been live for? I wanted to kill it at 3 hours so I can start a new live. So you didn't have to be sitting here wasting your time with me.
I'm not
Unless
wasting
you-
time. What are you talking about?
Well,
I
I
don't
know you said you wanted to go
understand.
live. You said you wanted to go live. That's what I mean.
Only because you were finna get off.
I was only getting off because I was worried that, obviously, and now that you're here, so why? We're live. We're live. Well, hi. That's Frank. I see Frankie's thing down here where I pinned it and it says Frankie Fishnips, YouTube, Brittany Hollingsworth. And I was saying that's Frank because I looked down at it. That's Brittany Hollingsworth. And if you go to the pin comment from Frankie Fishnips, you can go directly to Brittany's channel and like. I'm sorry. Subscribe. You have to subscribe. That's what we're looking for. I need something more to eat. That ain't working. I need something. I need something better to eat. That ain't working.
You need to get, what all vegetables or stuff do you like? Like, do you like cucumber?
Yeah, I like pickles. I love pickles.
Cucumber, not pickles.
I like pickles. I'm telling you what I like. You asked, I'm telling you. I think I'm gonna have a hot dog. I know I can't. I'm probably gonna eat like a quarter of it and it'll be done. But for those people, for real, that keep saying that I'm not wasting my food. Okay, it's not going to waste. Sure, the tuna's going to waste because nobody's going to eat the rest of that little tuna. The animals outside won't eat it. My dogs don't eat it. I've already tried to put it out there. I've gotten a notice from the freaking landlord that they don't want rats and mice from me throwing food over it. It's the neighbor. You know what I mean? He's constantly calling in on me. But you should know, when I don't eat a regular, like if I only eat this much, I let the bread dry and I break it up and I feed the birds. The weenie, the dogs will eat the weenies. It's not really going to waste. So please stop saying stop giving to Teddy because he's wasteful and he wastes everything and he's so rich that he just throws half his food away. That's not true. I had surgery. So please, in the comments, stop with the bullshit. It's getting old. You get people starting to believe that stuff.
And if you really want to bitch about people wasting food, contact your local Walmart.
Oh my God! When I was working for a certain nonprofit organization, it was I went to the Walmart. I'm not going to say cities or nothing because I'm not trying to put times, places, or dates or nothing. I don't want to get in trouble.
Right.
But dude, we started getting so much food from Walmart. So much food that goes to waste in produce. We were able to give it to the homeless shelters and homeless people. But honestly, you guys, if you run in a homeless shelter or if you work for a nonprofit that helps human beings or animals, you can easily, as long as you have a 501c, go walk into your local Walmart and ask to speak to the manager on site and explain you're a 501c and you like to apply for their waste program, their produce and meat. You get lots of meat and lots of produce. Now, some of the produce is spoiled already, but they'll give you tons and tons of meat, tons and tons and tons of meat. That's not. Oh, you got a little. Don't look at me crazy with your Poochie belly. Don't look at me with that little crazy eye. Look at that little Poochie belly. Look at that little Poochie belly.
Got a donation.
She looks at me with her little side eye when you talk shit to her.
She's so stinking cute, man.
Hey.
Yeah, Mary Jane. You're the real. You're the real. Hey, Lucy. Hey, Lucy.
Oh, you're going to this too. He didn't want to stick around. Thank you for being my friend. Extreme bypass.
Whoa. Okay. Too much loving.
AED. Hold on. I think I know where the AED is. That would be Oh my God. I know this. Where is the AED?
AED.
Yeah, the money, the AED. Isn't that oh my God, I know this. Like I usually can like pinpoint where people are from, but I'm having a hard time with AED. Like what country money is that?
What country? If you can understand this, hon, what country is AED? Like what currency?
Yeah, what please. God of Frogs is here, everybody. I'm ready to make him a
Australia.
moderator. I'm ready in like another day to make him a moderator.
It's
Or her.
Australian.
No, it's not Australia.
That's what Frog said.
It can't be. No, because I've had other Australians, and it just says like A on it or whatever. Is it like
I have no idea what that is.
Australian dollar? Huh. Is there two currencies in Australia?
I don't think so. Arab.
Oh, that makes more sense, right? And then the Arab, maybe it's Arabia or something, or Saudi. Like I don't know. No, because that says Saudi. Oh, you got me on this one. It's going to kill me until I find out. Listen, can we figure out? Can we please see? Thank you, by the way. But can we please see the dog?
Which dog?
What the one you're playing with?
Oh, they're eating right now. Like I bring.
Oh, I thought you were throwing like little things and they were bringing it back.
No. I bring old food like from work, like because we don't throw food away at work, and I'll bring it home and feed it to the dogs and stuff like that. They get dog food too, but hey, what's a good few pizza sticks and potatoes?
Yeah.
Oh, exam bypass again.
Oh my gosh, another $5. Thank you, Extreme Bypass. When they say Extreme Bypass, are they talking about like this?
That's his name.
Oh, or is he talking about like a bypass of like? Thank you. I don't know who you are. I don't see you in the chats, but apparently you are a beautiful giver. Thank you. May God bless you. Let me see. Hold on, my man. Kobe, you want a little bit of this beef smoked sausage thing? Everybody, W's in the chats.
What's
hungry? I'm gonna put it in the microwave, but I'm just trying to measure it out. I'm only gonna eat like half of this, so I'm only gonna cut like half of this because I can't eat the whole thing. Oh. Thank you for let's get those W's up. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for being my friend. Oh, I sound so good in the morning. You know the bad part is I actually tried to be a professional singer at one time.
Did you?
Yeah, but they just wanted me to do things to them. I made a little money doing studio singing. Well, how the artist is supposed to hear the song. You sing it, you get like 50, 60, 40 bucks sometimes. And you go in there and then you get all these promises from producers and we're going to make you famous, blah, blah, blah. But first, come out here. We're going to try this picture shoot. And then dude had me like naked in a freaking cowboy hats and a cowboy boots and a hat. And then a big old concho belt with a big old buckle. Yeah, butt naked for a photo shoot. Turns out nobody shoots naked like that. Yeah, I was dumb though, and I was lying about my age because I was,
I might shoot pictures like that, but I don't. They're not confirmed. No, I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm kidding, joking. In Minecraft.
I did too. I actually tried to be a country singer. More of a country pop singer, and like I actually did not get very far in life with that. Not far at all.
Well, that was God telling you wasn't meant to be.
Or I'm just not that good in that. Everybody else said you should do comedy, you should go be a radio DJ, get into entertainment, go to Hollywood. It's just a singing son, and your looks just not going to work for what we're looking for. And it's true. It's true, because if I'm not going to say what decade that was, because I don't want to age myself. But if you look at what came after that, like 2 years, I was nothing like the people that came out. Nothing. I wasn't the same shape. They were much shorter than me. They were singing more in a higher tempo than me. There was a lot of boy bands too. It was crazy. But what do you want? Right? You gotta take out half of it. Now you see, I'm gonna save this, and when it dries out, I just break it up for the birds.
Is bread good for birds?
Yep.
What about you, Brittany? Have you ever tried to do something like that?
No.
Sing in the shower. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, wrestling face? You said no, like offensively, no.
Sing. I can't sing.
Neither can I, but I thought I could then.
I
thought I could sing like an angel.
I was a dancer, really.
Huh?
I did play the drums in high school.
You played the drums? That's cool.
Yeah, just for a few football games. Then I was a flag twirler.
You were a flag twirler?
Yeah, I played track. I played softball. I was a flag twirler. I was in the band. I was in ROTC. Like, not like the military thing. It's like not the ROTC. It's like the agriculture shit. Forestry and stuff. Agri. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. You ever heard of the University of Monticello, Arkansas? I used to work in the forestry. I used to work in the forestry department when I was younger. I would go out with the professor and take measurements of trees. $25 an hour at the time. It would be like $75 an hour now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Where I went, you had to learn. See, I even welded. I had to weld in that class. It was different types of classes that I did everything. Every curricular activity I could get into, I did it. Brittany,
stop. I have to tell you something about welding. I got in trouble with welding in high school. Well, it was like a learningness. It doesn't matter. It wasn't like a real high school, but I got in trouble because I was more of a goofball, and I'd take the acetylene and I would fill up balloons, and then I would take the cigarette and I'd pop and scare it. And so I played around with it, and then I tried to figure out how to make like stupid stuff but that was like high school welding. You probably actually went to. Did you go somewhere else?
What do you mean, like a college?
Yeah, that was in high school though. That was like my alternative learning center. I think is what they called it.
Yeah, that's where I did most of my stuff was in high school. I was in FBLA. I was in all kinds of stuff. And then I tried to go to beauty school, and I was in a relationship, and I dropped out. Hey! Lucy, why'd you do that, baby?
Yeah, I am.
No.
She bit her right in the face. What do you mean?
Why did she even bite her?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, y'all. My big dog bit my puppy.
Oh, it's probably teaching it a lesson. It's probably just teaching it a lesson.
Yeah.
That's how they do that, guys. You guys got to understand that dogs, that's how dogs teach younger dogs not to fuck around and find out.
No, he didn't kick the dog, bro. My big dog bit my puppy.
Wait, is someone abusing another dog?
Yeah, I did.
No, he's saying that the dude kicked the dog. And Austin didn't kick no dog.
Austin, please don't joke, because someone might take that serious, man. On that matter. I don't think Austin did anything. He didn't do anything to the dog.
No.
There was no animal abuse. It was a dog teaching a younger puppy not to mess around. There was no abuse, so please, nobody even go that route. Please stop your BS. Nobody kicked nobody.
Look, she's fine.
No, I'm serious. Nobody kicked nobody.
Okay.
No, baby.
Hey, buddy. Right away, you guys go, Riz. Somebody must have done something to it, right away. Oh my God, I'm so tired of fucking. How come we can't just like do like? How come YouTube can't do like troll testing?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like if you become if you get a YouTube channel, they should have some kind of questionnaire that's just designed for freaking trolls. And if you fail, then you should get banned from Google and everything, just to save everybody else, headaches. Am I the only one?
No, I believe it.
You guys haven't had the issues I've had yet, have you? Have you guys had any problems yet with your channels from trolls?
I get a few nasty people.
No, I mean with YouTube, with YouTube having to deal with YouTube because of their shit.
Oh no, I don't think so. I'm not as big as you, though, Katie. You're gonna have trolls. You're gonna have them people.
Girl, you and Austin, if you both immune to one person, still ain't bigger than me.
No.
503 pounds. What y'all both weigh together? 200?
No, we probably weigh almost 400 together.
Oh, here we go with the BS trying to make Teddy feel better.
No,
I'm serious.
Yeah, you and them are both close to 200 pounds apiece, Brittany. Come on.
I do. For real.
Austin's chunky.
If you would have told me he's like $170, $160, yeah, okay, I can see that. But you're saying he's close to 200 pounds?
No, when I went to the doctor, I was 165, and that was damn near about 7 months ago.
I nailed it. I knew it. I'm really good at weighing people, like, because I used to need them to stand on my my leg presses. So I'd be like about 150, 170. So I can really spot people like, wait, and I know you're not close to 200. There's no way, unless you got titanium in your bones.
She about 140.
I'm probably about 140.
For real.
I'm not lying.
I would say I'm not going to say you're a woman. Never mind.
When me and Austin got together, I weighed
180. Oh, you're 180. You're 180.
No.
Oh, let's see how much money we've made today so far. Let's see. Go potty, go potty, go potty, Bubba. Just because it's raining doesn't mean you don't go potty, boy. Go potty. Kobe, go potty. Kobe, go potty.
Look at you.
I'm not going out there in that rain. Look, he's refusing to go. Look, Sissy's playing. Kobe's like, no, it's rain, Dad. Kobe, go potty, Bubba. Go potty.
Molly don't like it either.
He refuses to go.
Well, I'm not getting my deposit back. Mary has destroyed every trim that her little mouth could just tear up when I'm not awake. Because she knows, yeah, dude, she's tearing the bottom of my trims up. I'm gonna have to go to Walmart or somewhere and try to like match the freaking trim.
Yeah.
Because it's like the bath, it's like, oh.
I don't know how to stop the chewing.
Look at this. Look, I'm not lying. Kobe's refusing to go potty. And he's the one that wanted to go potty.
Go potty, Kobe.
Kobe, go potty. Go potty,
Kobe.
Yo, look, he's like, oh, no, it's raining. Look, y'all don't believe me when I tell you that Kobe does not do baths and he hates the vet. Look. Kobe's like, save me, Dad. Look.
He pulled him out.
Give him, Mama. I wish you'd clean up all your treats over here. I got the chicken out, honey. Don't worry about it, Bubba. Yeah, I got the chicken out.
Milo's bad about getting in that trash. I have to pick my trash up before I leave.
Yeah, because if we leave him here, he's gonna get pissed off. For real.
He'll get mad and tear trash up. And
For real.
Wait, is that what Mary's doing on me?
when I leave, Milo gets mad and he'll tear shit
Dude,
up.
my house is a trash. Dude, this whole floor can be cleaned. Their little toys are put where they're supposed to be. And I come home, man, it's like.
Yep, you left him.
You left her.
Don't get out.
And Kobe is always like 6 feet behind her, and he just looks at me and looks at her like, just making sure you understand who's responsible, dude.
He's like, Daddy, you know I don't do this shit.
I'm too old.
He's like, I haven't done this since I was a puppy, Dad.
That's too stinking cute. Yeah, Milo used to, man, he used to pee on my bed. Every time I left, he used to pee on my bed. And I just had to
He was
show
marking
him. I would show him and I would talk bad to him, and it would just hurt his little feelings. And I think it got to the point where he didn't do it no more because he got tired of me talking to him like he was just the worst puppy in the world.
Mary is very tender-hearted. Like, you can even ask Steven when he comes on. If you yell at her or look at her and you get when a very, oh my God, it kills her. It just, she instantly knows, oh my, I just really messed up. Kobe's like this. He'll look at you and he'll tilt his head and he'll go, blow his little nose, he'll like that at you. And then you're like, bro, don't be giving me no attitude. And then Kobe will look at you and he'll be like, like a little, like a little, and he'll start trying to walk away. Like, who the fuck are you talking to?
Right? Like, I run this.
Oh, girl. Yeah. Hi. We're talking about you. Oh, please don't go. Look. She got to bring her stick in.
Just like Milo.
Gotta go show Kobe. Look, she's got to show Kobe what she got.
She said, look, I got a stick.
Hi.
Like, oh, here.
Hey, Kobe.
Hey, Mary. Hey, Kobe. Oh,
Yeah, they're going to the groomer on the 29th. I won't see them for a few days because I'm going to Chicago. Well, unless my geisha changes, we're going to Chicago for her friend thing. I'm gonna go hang out with Frankie and Ben, smoke some ganja, drink some tequila, go eat some places,
epic.
and
Y'all
then
gotta take some pictures and put it on Discord.
Don't lie.
are you kidding me? I'm going live in Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go live going to Chicago. I'm going to go live coming back from Chicago. I need my live time.
Like name it like the Teddy Bear Road Trip or something like that.
Yes, and then I had this dream the other night when I found out. I think it was yesterday. No, it was this morning when I was laying on the couch. I was sitting here like I was driving, and then I said to Mageisha, "Hey, Puerto Rican Queen, I just got this beautiful idea." And she's like, "What, darling?" And I said, "I know what I'm going to do when we get to Frankie's and them. Like right as we introduce Frankie and we're going to like start doing something cool, I'm going to end the live stream, make a video, and tell everybody check out the fun on the video." And then Mageisha punched me and said, "Mom, that's stupid." I felt my arm too. I remember my arm. I really felt like she punched me too because I remember like I think I was sleeping on it or something, and my body was trying to tell me, "Hey, move your arm."
Yeah. I remember that one night you was sleeping sitting up on your arm, sitting up, and you just like,
dude,
sleep.
you guys don't understand. Like, I'm not a robot. Some of these dabby dudes and the bong, especially with the bong hits are like sleepy time for me already. And then when you get like, 10, 20 or 12 bong or with bongs and then the dabby do hits, man, I mean, I don't know how am I supposed to even talk sometimes? I don't know. Like now I'm just like, I got nothing but like hardly anything. now. I don't got no green. I don't have. I think I got 1 or 2 roaches I saved for tonight. But
I say my
wow,
We need Pyro to go get you some
somewhat.
green.
some green.
No. I get my own green. We got 2 different tastes and 2 different budgets. Yeah. I love Pyro, but we got 2 different. He likes the more sweeter kind of thing. Most of the time, I'm more into that like funky cheese, that funkadelic kind of stuff. That I like that. I like that spaceadelic weed. I like the strong head stuff.
The skunk weed.
Yeah.
I like the stuff that's like, and some people would probably not like it, but
Yeah.
man, by the way, tonight I'm cutting both of them down and I'm hanging them up for the 14 to 16 day curing process.
Yeah.
So let's see, May, June. By the end of June, July, we'll be smoking that.
Hell yeah. Summertime bud.
This one smells and looks and feels like a winter. The other one is I call my ugly girl. She's
Yeah.
she's tall, string beanie. The buds aren't as big. I mean, hairy is a freaking ape.
Yeah.
Hairy is a freaking ape. A little sticky. Got a really good smell, but usually the ones that are like that, you know what I mean, are the ones that will be like, yeah, man. You know what I mean? Like,
What's the difference between male and female? Because I heard females put off more seeds and male is like smokes better or something.
you got that 100% wrong. You cannot smoke a male plant. There is no smoking a male plant. A male plant is has a bunch of little nuts on it that turns into a beautiful little tiny white flower, and then you get the what do you call it? The powder, the little pollen. You get the pollen, and then you take the pollen. Usually, you want to put it on like tin foil, and you want to take the pollen and then put like a Q-tip and just kind of roll it on there, and then you want to make sure you're in a completely sealed off room, that there's no air flowing, you're not breathing on it, because wherever that pollen touches is going to impregnate the thing. And then you want to put it in the female like this, where all that little her little hairs that are sticking up, you just kind of want to roll it in there like this, and then that's when the female becomes fertile and has the seeds. But you don't want to smoke a female plant that produce seeds. You can. The potencies and stuff isn't as great. Usually you want to smoke a female that doesn't produce seeds.
Right.
So
But you cannot smoke a male plant. You cannot smoke. There's no buds on a male plant. There's nothing you can do with a male plant other than put it into your compost when you're done with it, and make sure it's far away from any windows, anything. You don't want that male plant to, because any glimpse of wind, any little blow of wind, if you have any holes in your tent, or if you have an open grow room and there's your ventilation is sucking through there, it will suck right through it and impregnate your whole entire room.
Whoa.
The male cannabis plant is very fertile. It has some runners, if you will. The swimmers are strong with that one.
The swimmers are strong.
What's my swimmers?
Typical male, Miranda says.
Yeah, but as soon as their nuts done, they're done.
Yeah.
You can get a couple, but you really want that first healthy pollen. You want that first healthy pollen. That's your best chance. The second, third, fourth, I don't know. Some people swear it doesn't make a difference, but those usually are the people that are using synthetics and putting garbage into their thing because they don't know what they're doing.
Ruth. He said small nuts.
They do. They're tiny, little bitty. I mean, little things, and they just turn into these beautiful little white flowers.
Oh, I wish I could see it.
Flower nuts.
Well, you know what? On Discord, whenever I go on Discord on my phone, I can show you guys, especially when they're getting close to being done. But I'll upload some like pictures of my male plant that I had last year.
Heck yeah.
You can see the difference. You'll be like, oh, here's a huge difference. Like the male plant becomes more skinny, more lengthy, and then the female plant is usually more stout, more bushy, more thick, if you will.
We thickalicious, like Ruth says.
Thickalicious.
We're thickalicious.
So, we missed the 3-hour mark. We're well over it now.
Yeah.
You got 45 minutes or no?
Yeah, I got 45
Okay.
minutes.
We'll end it on 4. We're ending it on 4 hours. What time is it now?
It is 1:15 your time.
Yeah, unless some. Yeah. Thank you. What do you want to talk about?
It don't matter. Does anybody have any questions?
Or how about you promote yourself a little bit since you got 237 people watching you?
Hi.
Is it easier? Is it easier to like not look at the people when you're on your live, like how many people you got, or do you constantly look at it?
Sometimes I look at it, but sometimes I don't, because YouTube is sometimes not right or whatever. But
They're right. They're 100% right. Believe me, they're 100% right. Here's the problem that some people have, and I used to do the same thing. I would turn every device that I have on TV. It didn't matter, and I would try to get my extra watch time because when I first started in December 8th of last year on my live, I got 19 people. The whole show was 19 people. And I thought I was doing good, man. I was like, yeah, buddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking to myself, like, hell yeah. And then it goes, but the view number on the view thing, it's like it knows your IP. So you may have like 5 channel or 5 things on. Is that Lily? Hi,
yes.
Lily. Oh my God, hi. So you may have 5 things on, but if it's running on the same IP, it doesn't count it.
Yeah.
So like when I was used to watch Canon, I would put them on my TV, my laptop, my cell phone, my other TV, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and it says 2 people. Well, after enough time of doing it, and you read and you watch and you learn and you talk to other YouTubers that are monetized, YouTube will not count more than 1 IP address.
That's crazy. But I understand it.
They call it stealing.
Yeah, I understand it.
You want to see me? Oh, you want to see your boyfriend? Is that what it is? No, you want to go over here? Okay, you go over there, honey. Man, she's going through her first real cycle as a young woman.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of cleaning blood off the floor.
You need to get her little nappies. They have them at Walmart.
I'm gonna get her fixed. I'm gonna get her nuts clipped, if you know what I mean. Her inside nuts. Yeah, her inside nuts are gonna get clipped. I think they call it neutering.
Milo heard clipped, and you say he looked at you.
He's like, no, Mama, please tell him let me get some first. We want puppies.
I want you. I want you. I want you.
What?
He's a hot mess. He's got to get a cut too.
Yo, their hair after a certain point, right? It's so cute, and then boom, it's not.
It's not. It gets so nappy, matted. So
look who has to come over here and just give Daddy the love.
Oh, it's a Mary.
She's like, I want to know where this woman's voice is coming from. She's like, I want girl time, damn it.
Hey, Mary. What are you doing, Mary? That's a pretty girl, Mary. Yes, it is. Hey.
Where you gonna walk through the phone? She's going behind the phone to see where you're at.
She's going behind the phone. Look, she's like, "Well, I'm not there."
Not
Look, now she's looking at the door. Look.
She probably thinks it's Mageisha.
No, she knows the difference because she'd be jumping all over me.
Oh.
I think she thinks Mageisha is her mommy.
Yeah. If she's there a lot, then yeah, she probably will cling to her.
Well, yeah, especially when she was a puppy. The problem is Mageisha's not really like a lovey-dovey doggy kind of person. She's like, let me pet you once, and that's kind of good. And she's like, no, I must lick your ear and bite you. You gotta scratch my belly. Can you hold me? And she's like, oh, no. Oh, I love Mageisha. No, I mean, I'm being funny. I get that, but some people are not. She has dogs. Her husband has 2 dogs. And she'll walk them and stuff. Hi, Incognito. But she's not like an animal person. So when she gets that ferret, it's going to be beautiful. When we're able to get that ferret for her daughter's birthday, she has no clue what she's in for. I try to tell her all your cords are going to be chewed up. They're going to steal all your little things and hide it in places that you will never imagine.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to bite you on your inside leg. They love running up pants legs.
I thought about having a ferret, but I was like, nah, I probably couldn't. Probably couldn't handle it because I could barely handle my coon when I had my pet raccoon.
They are. I think they're part from the weasel. By the way, pet raccoons are awesome.
They are. They're a lot.
Yes. The thing is about a pet raccoon is usually it's country boys or country girls that have them. And they usually get them when like their mom was hit or something. Or they find them or wherever, like a trash can or wherever on the side of the road. And then we always take them in and we try to make them our babies. And they're not. They're not. But what you can do is baby it while it is a baby if you find it as a baby and then let it be let it go.
Yeah.
Let it be outside because that's where it needs to be. And when it'll come back, they come back, he'll bring friends with them. Like, hey, mom is feeding me good. Let's go over to her house. Screw all this garbage.
That's like my squirrel that I let go. Sometimes I see him.
Huh?
Sometimes the squirrel that I let go, like if I see a squirrel and I think it's him, I'll holler his name out and be like, "Is that my Scrat boy?" And how I know if it's Scrat, he'll turn real quick and look at me.
Cute hunt. Yeah.
And he'll just stand there and look at me for a while.
But he won't come to you?
No.
You know what? I know somebody that swears up and down that they can get they take care of the little baby squirrel, and the baby squirrel comes to them, and they're not a baby no more. Like all he had to do is hold his little hand up and or whatever. Listen, I still don't believe that shit. I still don't believe it. When a wild animal is wild and you release it back to the wild animal, unless you had it for years, it's not. Oh, hi, lovely lady. It's not going to come back to you because it's wild, right? Am I wrong?
Well, I do see some people on Facebook. There's this one that I used to watch. Chipmunks, I believe, or squirrels, and he feeds them nuts, and they'll come up to his hand, but he can't hold them. I don't think he can just like put his hand out and fed the squirrels or whatever.
Hi, big
boy. Wouldn't let him touch them.
Well, come on. What's up? What's up, brother? She's in your spot.
Oh, Miranda, that's so sweet.
Yeah, Mary just took Kobe's spot, and Kobe came back. Now he's looking at me because she's eating his treat. I'm not even lying. Look. What do you want? He wants me to do something about it.
He's sitting there looking like,
Did it again, Dad. She's eating my treats and sleeping in my spot. Come on, Kobe. Come on. You know you're going to go get a haircut in a couple of days. What's up, buddies? What's up?
Yeah, it was good. I think it was good to tell Lee that we should do it every other Friday because summer's coming. There's a lot of things going on, and
Yeah.
I need time to acclimate. Oh my God, Miranda, I remember the okay. Lily, how is Lily, by the way? Is Lily doing good? No animals were harmed in the filming of this live, by the way. Are you reading some of the comments?
Yeah.
So when you go live, do you find it hard to do your show when you have a lot of comments, or do you base your show kind of around the comments?
Well, I usually like ignore it. Like I don't mind people like spamming my chat or whatever, but sometimes people can get gross, but I just ignore it or I talk shit back.
You know what I was thinking about doing, Brittany? I
Yeah.
was thinking about making another account using a different email and trolling all of my moderators. Wait, no, trolling's wrong. That's the wrong word. Like, what? Not trolling. What's the better word for that? That's not the trolling. Is not the word I meant.
Uh,
Like mess with them, like prank them. What's that
yeah.
word? Cantankerous. What's the word?
I'm not
What is
good.
it? Like undercover boss them. Yeah, there you go. Undercover. Yeah, like talk shit about myself and to see what the moderators say when they don't
Yeah,
think
there
Teddy's
you go.
like when they don't think Teddy's around. But then I said to myself, it's either you trust them or you don't trust them.
That's
And
true.
usually when people start talking, everybody tells Teddy. Like I'm not going to say anybody's name because they're still
No.
with us, but they call me a fat ass. I mean all kinds of stuff, trash, due to a misunderstanding, a very simple misunderstanding, and everybody as soon as this person started bad mouthing me and everything else, I mean I got flooded with like clips, like all kinds of stuff. It was crazy. And I was just laughing because I thought to myself, like, this is not going to be what I thought this is going to be. You know what I mean? Like this is almost like a babysitting job. I gotta run a live and babysit people that are supposed to be here to help us in the chats to help the flow, help the show go on. At the end of the day, the person's still here. Sometimes people we all jump to conclusions or we don't ask and we just assume and well, it is what it is. But I'm just saying when you get on your channel and you start getting more and more and more and more views, it like do you just get caught up with stuff? Do you guys ever go to into the 420 community? This is more of a basically a 420 community. We're cannabis, celebrating people who we love cannabis. But seriously, Brittany, when you start getting like more and more viewers, what do? Do you like based on some of your bigger views? Do you sit there and try to comment and answer every question? Because eventually you won't be able to do that. I did when
Yeah.
I first started, but quickly when this thing just starts moving, it's practically impossible.
There was a few times that I have to stop the chat and go back up and look and see what people say. Because sometimes, like, I won't see people in my chat. Like, there's been times Sigma has commented and I haven't seen it. And
It's
sometimes
okay.
it does go fast.
Yeah.
But,
Well, let me say this. And I don't know if you know this. You might. I don't know if I might have. I think I told you, or told a bunch of people. I used to tell all the moderators, and I need to keep doing it. I keep forgetting that when they need when we're having a show and it's going really fast, and the moderator needs me to respond or needs my assistant for some reason. This is before our managers. I used to tell them, hey, just put reds for the manager. I mean, for the moderators, just put up the red stop sign so Teddy knows,
yeah.
or put a question above before anything else. So when I'm looking at it, I see there's a question before anything else, so I know. But now I have moderating, whatever, the managing moderators. And
Yeah.
so Teddy doesn't really have to deal with a lot of that stuff anymore.
Yeah. The moderators help a lot. But as long as everybody is getting along with each other, it goes smoothly.
So, and this is another thing I want to talk, since you are one of the managers, and Bruce here, and Frankie was here.
Yes.
I know gang, but here's the other thing I was thinking. Like, we have 73, I think now, moderators, and most of them are active. Almost all of them are pretty active.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's going to get really hard for us to, right? We're going to have to get like, I don't know what we're going to do.
I think there should be. I'm not telling you how to do anything,
Yes,
Teddy.
ma'am. No, but I'm asking. That's what you don't understand. Like, I'm new at this. I'm new at this. I'm asking people, and most people are like, I don't even know.
Well, yeah, y'all, we had 73. But it's only because sometimes people are mean, y'all. And even people like us will get upset about people talking about Teddy, and we have to take a break. And then others come in and they pick up slack. Teddy is strong. Like he's the shit talking teddy bear. He can deal with shit all day long.
Yeah.
But some of us are more on the sensitive side. So some of us have to like take breaks.
And I've
But
lost a lot of moderators. A lot of moderators because they.
uh-oh.
Oh, there we are. We back? We good?
Yeah. It just
And
meant
then I lost a lot of moderators due to this number one thing right here. Ego. A lot of ego. They can become a moderator and they instantly, I'm a moderator. I do whatever the hell I want to do. Or they just go out and start putting people in timeout like crazy. It's difficult. It is very difficult. And the thing is, I understand now the life expectancy of a good moderator is about 3 months before they kind of move on.
Well, I'm going to be here till the end, Teddy.
We don't have a lot of like OGs. Like for an example, Sky wanted to come on our live, and then we set it up, and then she said something happened, and she disappeared for a week, and then she sent me a message saying that she doesn't want to be part of the show, blah blah blah, but she still loves it, appreciated. But then I see her active on everybody else's channel. Everybody else's live, she's active. Half the time she doesn't even acknowledge me. I don't know what the hell I did. She wanted to come on the show. I offered her a chance. She and it's all right here. It's all documented. Her messages, my messages, and she said, something came up. I can't be on the show. Everybody said, what happened to Sky? What happened to Sky for almost a week? And then she said, hey, so blah blah blah. I don't want to be on the show. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna check in every now and then. She did like one time, maybe twice, and she hasn't been back since. She said, hey, I understand if if you have to take a mod away or blah blah blah. Obviously, if you don't want to come back, but then I see her active on everybody else's channel in our community, and it's kind of like there's a few other people that like Ultra, right? She used to be constantly on our thing, and then nothing. What's up, broski? Like what's going on? Like I don't understand. If you just have to step away, or if you just don't want to be part of the show no more, why make me think you're going to come on the show? Why make our community think you're coming on the show just to disappear for a week? And tell me you don't want to be on the show no more, but then go on everybody else's show.
Maybe I don't know. Some people are different. Maybe some don't want to hurt your feelings, or maybe some don't like certain people, or certain. I don't know.
Certain people. I didn't think about that, but like, it's just sometimes you build such a good rapport with people and your moderators, and then they just cut and run. It just kind of reminds me of like family. They love you for a minute and they hate you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, which honestly, I'm gonna be honest. When you said all of our moderators are active, the ones that I see the most are I probably see maybe about 15, 20, but some of them I don't even know who they are. So I don't
I see almost in a month. Remember, you within a month when you're a moderator. If I don't see you active within a month, I remove you. You're off the roster. Nothing personal, but I just figured you moved on because that's just what it is. With all, if I don't see you in 30 days on my in 28 days from from the 1st to the 28th. If I don't see you on the 29th day, I'm removing you. I started that last month in March. And I'm going to do it at the end of April. Now, we had some come back that was upset. Well, I've been saying for over a month that, hey, come check in, come check in, come check in. And, what do you expect?
You don't come check in.
Like Corey and Trevor's corner store. It's a trailer park thing, right? They were moderators for a while when we first began, and they disappeared. I haven't seen them for like 2 months. Today, I've seen them earlier. Not one time did they say, why am I not a moderator no more? They know why, because they didn't show up.
Did you help them?
No. I figured it out the other night. I've helped 9 people since March 8th. And now, actively, there's you. Right now, it's so far.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then who?
M&G comes on when he can. Obviously, he's a businessman. Cannon comes on every now and then. It's less and less. Every day seems less and less. But honestly,
Most people I see
People drift away, man. And I get it. That's why at the end of the month, if I haven't seen you, you're not active, I just take you off the roster.
Pyro's here.
Who's here?
Pyro.
Yeah, Pyro was here earlier. But it just hurts though when you see the same people on your channel, on other people's channel, but yet they don't want to. They no longer give you a legitimate reason. They just leave. They just leave.
I know, Teddy. I know it
And
hurts.
you don't watch them,
people like that, they just.
They're like
leaves. They fall out of your life. They're only there for a certain amount of time, and then they fall.
I felt like after the channel kind of got bigger, after that Valentine's show, when we kind of skyrocketed with that almost 600,000 views, that's really when we blew up on the channel. Is Valentine's Day. I noticed there was a lot of moderators that just did not want part of a bigger channel. A lot of them just left, and they told me, "Hey, it's too crazy. The chats are too crazy. Doesn't feel like a community anymore." Blah 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 blah. UK gang in the house, but it just comes and goes. So just be careful. I'm still willing to help Ruth. I'm still willing to help people out, but I think after Ruth, I'm done with like promoting other people's channels. I'm done trying to help people, not because I don't want to help people, but I'm becoming such a bigger channel now that people are just coming on here just for one, trying to get money, which we know who those few people were. And if you notice, they haven't been here for over a month now, or they want me to help them get a channel so they can get their channel, come over here and get some of our community, and then boot on out. And they've done that before too.
I think since you want to be done, I think like you was saying about going on people's shows and charging them. If somebody wants you to sponsor them, I think you should be charging a sponsoring fee.
Yeah, you know what? Or I don't know. I think I'm just no problem. And please, for people that may listen to this later, think I'm talking about you. I'm not. Unless you have a guilty conscience, I'm not talking about you. No, I'm talking about the people that no longer even come on our channel. I'm talking about people that know that I've helped and got them subscribers and got them kicked off and like not kicked off, but launched off in their YouTube. And like they don't even come here. They don't even bother with us anymore. That's who I'm talking about. And the fact is, you can do everything you like. I'm going to use Ruth for example. I don't mean this is Ruth or nothing, but I can pour all my energy in helping Ruth to get her channel going, making sure everything is right. And then I can say one thing, and Ruth says, "You know what? Fuck him." That's the one excuse that she needed. And then then she gets in the chat, starts talking to everybody else. Hey, come over here, blah, blah, blah. And then they do the whole spiel about how bad Teddy is, or what happened to Teddy, or why they don't like Teddy, and why you shouldn't like Teddy anymore. And here's the funny thing. like all but one is their channel is not active. They for 4 days they had viewers and then they tanked. Every single time. And a couple of them tried to come back. Oh, I'm sorry, whatever. You know, I let one come back and then it is what it is, you know. So I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson the hard way.
You're going to have to figure out who is the roots in your life, who is the trunk and branches, and then who are the leaves.
That's right. Because we all know leaves come in for a very short season. The limbs come in for a little bit. Sometimes they teach you harder lessons, and then those roots are what, no matter what, that's it. Yeah, that's an old one. Yeah.
Yep.
But
Little country.
so I'm just saying, you know, to Ruth and to to the people that we still have on here, you know, when you guys do get tired of this channel or Teddy or the community, please, you know, don't just disappear. Just say, hey guys, I just can't. We don't want to do this. I can't do this no more. Leave in the right way.
Yeah. Like
Leave
a job,
in the right way.
like a job. Don't just quit. Give them that notice.
Well, you don't even. But it's not just me. It's the community. You know what I'm saying? Unless you plan on trying to instill the community, which they always come back to Teddy. They always come back to Teddy. And a lot of people, they see me, they do this, and they think, oh, if that fat fuck can sit here and do this for an hour, 2, 3 hours, I can easily do this. And they get like 2 or 6 viewers. And then they're mad at Teddy. And then they get mad at Teddy. What the hell did I do?
Nothing. You didn't do nothing.
No, but it hurts the same. It hurts the same. But I'm learning, Brittany. And I want you and Ruth to learn the same, because you're going to have people that come on your show and want you to help them. And all they're doing is trying to take from you. They're not really, if they're not in the community, if they're not in the chats, communicating and doing stuff, and right away they want you to pin, or they want you to support them, show their channel, say their name. All they're doing is taking viewers from you, especially as you're just now coming up. You guys need to be aware of that. Like when people come on your channel and all they want you to do is promote them and pin them and support their channels, and all they're doing is trying to make their channel bigger than yours.
They want to be that monetization.
That's it. And they're looking at you. And I'm being honest, and I just want you two to really understand that. You know, I know. Yes, that's right, Wrestling Face. Big shout out to the UK gang. Thank you for the dono. And I don't mean negative on anybody. I always wish the best on people, but I think, and I said this before, and a couple other people took it the wrong way. And I'm not talking to you personally. What I'm saying is, after Ruth helping Ruth out, I'm not going to be promoting other people's, because I'm going to have enough time keeping up with me, the gaming channel, the exercising, the trailer, if we can get the trailer trash off the floor. And then, you know, that's going to be our night show.
Having a manager, you're having to do all that yourself.
Yeah, there's a lot on the back end too, but sometimes there's nothing on the back end. You know what I mean? Like right now, I don't have any emails or anything. Now, I could probably be emailing like companies for sponsorships and this, that, and the other. But right now, I didn't make any plans because I'm going on the Anthem show tonight at 6. Yeah. And I wanted to stay live until like
the Asylum.
2. Asylum. I'm sorry, the Asylum. I'm thinking the Anthem because it doesn't matter. But the Asylum. I get, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm going on another show. And another show.
Live?
I don't know if it's live. You can ask him. He's in the comments. You
it's
pre-recorded.
Do you go live, or do you just do it and then edit and then post it?
Yeah.
We'll give him a second.
Listen, everybody says they're going to stay with Teddy forever, but I'm learning. It's about a 2 or 3 months lifespan with most mods. For example, let's go back 3 months. Nobody here can say they've been here for 3 months as a moderator.
I have no clue how long I've been here. I'm gonna be honest.
But that's what I'm saying. The life expectancy. It seems like every 2 to 3 months, I get like right now, I'm building up a new moderators. It seems like Every 2 or 3 months you get a whole new. Right now, the highest ever been. We're like 70, 73, 70.
Yeah.
And most of them are really active. There's a few that I haven't seen in a while, and there's a few like Sapphire. I know she's going through something. She came in last week. Obviously, I'm not going to be a dick and remove her. She's going through something. She expressed what she's going through, but there's a few other people that I haven't even seen, and at the end of the month, they're going to be gone off the roster.
Well, I know your night show, Sigma and Miranda got that down pat. They there every sleep stream.
Sigma Warrior, Miranda, and you, by the way. There's a couple of times where I go back and I see that you're there too, but usually it seems like around 2:30, 3, you just kind of disappear.
I go to sleep.
I noticed that, right? Like, I think there's one time you were up pretty late.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't know what I would do on my night show if it was like.
Sigma is West Coast, so it's always 2 hours behind me. And Miranda, she's in another country, so it's always morning where she's at when you're sleeping.
Yeah, and Ruth is usually there until like what, like 1:30, maybe 12 midnight.
Bruce said she stayed till 3.
She stays until 3.
Yep, that's what she said.
Oh, nice. I must be reading that wrong. I might need to go back and read that again. That's nice. Nice. Right on, Miss Ruth. Thank you guys. By the way, I need to start doing it in my bedroom. It's just I have a hard time. Like, I don't sleep good with you guys in my bedroom. I don't know. It's just weird. I feel like maybe I need to get a couch that has like a bed on it. Because I feel like you guys, you know what I mean? I feel like it's normal for you guys to see me out here in my uniform with the shorts and the hat and the glasses and usually a J or something. But like when I'm in my bedroom, I just feel like that should be more reserved for the chicks that I should be banging. You know what I mean? Not for like everybody in the world to see.
Hey, if I would do a sleep stream if I wasn't too scared of Putin.
Dang, I never thought about the Putin part. Now you got me subconscious of it. Now I hope I'm not. Am I Putin at night?
No.
Thank God. I don't know how I'd sleep without a blanket and a pillow. Oh, listen. Wait, I'm not going to talk about my younger years, but when you learn to sleep with the rucksack, pretty easy. You learn to find a rock that's a little higher than your shoulder, and learn how to find a comfortable spot on it.
See, I sleep with my mouth wide open, and I snore, and apparently I toot. That's what doctor tells me. I ain't got to worry about the morning wood because I got such a big dicky dude that I ain't got to worry about it. It's covered up pretty well. I ain't got to worry about that part. I figure that garage door keeps that bad boy in the garage. You get some gross people, though. I've got back and read some of the messages, and I just wanted to apologize to some of my moderators. Like, wow, some of the stuff, guys, is uncontrolled. It's like, but what do you expect at 3 o'clock in the morning? What me and Sigma and Miranda usually do is just turn the volume down. If Kimberly or what did we name her? Rachel? Nobody can sleep beside me. Deadly farts. Miranda, what? Hold on. Nate Baum said chat is okay. Licks you're sleeping? Mary licks me when I'm sleeping? Sometimes. Where? Belly, face, arms. And then Kobe, he'll get on top of you sometimes and just fall out and go to sleep. Wait, Kobe really does? Yeah, I've seen him a few times get on your belly and sleep. He's such a sweet boy. I thought you never loved your daddy no more. He used to sleep on my chest all the time. Oh, yeah, I've caught him a few times sleeping on your tummy. Oh, Mr. Kobe, I see you love your daddy still. He's looking around like, whatever, bro, they're lying. He's like, I don't do none of that, dude. I'm a dick. He's like, no, I don't do that. They're lying. That makes me happy. That makes me happy that Kobe still gets on my belly. Listen, my dogs are now getting used to sleeping out here. Like when Mary does her little licks at nighttime,
Like she'll get over here, she'll get there, and Kobe, like they're so used to the sleeping out here now. It's still Kobe every now and then. Like he'll go there, he'll look at me and give me a little whimper, like, "Come on, let's just go to regular bed."
Yeah.
Welcome everybody, Brittany. 352 people are staring right at you.
Hi.
You are not camera shy, are you?
I'm not anymore.
Hey, can I ask you a question? If in a year's time the channel is huge and I do a huge meet and greet, like, are you comfortable with talking with like a bunch of people staring at you? Like, say maybe 1,000 people like at a conference, like at a weight loss conference?
No.
No.
I can talk to people as long as I don't see their face, like a whole bunch of people's faces. Like there could be 1,000 people on here right now, and it wouldn't bother me. But if I seen 1,000 people's faces, I'm just gonna be like,
can I tell you the truth? I get stage fright. But if I step on stage, it's like I don't know. I just turn on the character and I go. You know what I mean? But there's that moment where your stomach is knotted, your breathing is like really deep, and you're like sweating in places that you didn't know had sweat glands. You know what I mean? And you're thinking like, there's 390 people here tonight.
yeah.
It's like, okay, man. It's like, okay, man. Okay, man. Okay, man. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. You go out there. Hello, I'm Teddy. Oh my God. I can't wait to do that again. I can't wait to do I can't wait. And this time it's going to be me as the main person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My plan is to try to get in maybe a year's time when my transformation is way bigger, and my book has already dropped. My PDF file and all that other stuff has dropped because I'm working on it on the back end. My plan is to go around with my really big clothes and stuff like that, and bring some people on that are from the show, kind of from the beginning, and try to bring them on with me and do like a little workout, like little seminar thing. I don't know, not seminar, but like a thing, you know, like kind of like Richard Simmons used to do when he get like a bunch of fat people in one room and remove all the chairs so they couldn't sit.
That's mean.
No, I'm just saying, where's all the chairs? They're all those fat people in those videos, but where's the chair? I'm sorry. But no, seriously though, like my plan is like in a year or so time, you know, obviously is to present to the world, you know, but it seems like nobody is comfortable with talking to an open room full of people.
I think musicians get nervous too.
I love Richard Simmons, and I don't care who replays this, chops it up. I don't care whose channel I see me saying this on. I love Richard Simmons, man. Richard Simmons was a fat Louisiana kid that had no friends, had no nothing, and he did him, man. He did him, and I think that is awesome. So anybody don't want to give me crap for, you know, appreciating someone that did him and uniquely did him and unapologetically did him, whatever.
Richard Simmons did love everyone. He loved everyone.
Yeah, well,
He loved his fans.
yes, I'm going more on towards the, you know, he didn't have a wife, he didn't have any kids. So when you say he loved some, I mean, he might have loved them, but not loved the ladies.
He was never in love.
Yeah, you know, when I was talking to somebody, they say, "Yo, Teddy, wouldn't it be funny in 10 years when you fake your death and everything?" And he said, "Wouldn't it be funny if like all of a sudden you had like 20 kids come out of nowhere from like your YouTube being famous, like, you know, sleeping here, sleeping there?" I'm like, bro, why are you thinking like that, man?
He's trying to watch your back.
Dude, no, I'm thinking myself. I'm thinking like, why would your first thought would be like, I'm going to have 20 babies around the world from, you know, like, I'm an older man now. I'm not just going to go out there and sling a bunch of pipe.
Are you sure?
No, I need time to recover. I need like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm old now. I need that little water sandwich break.
You gotta protect your heart, Teddy. You don't need you having a heart attack.
Oh my God, bro! I looked up and had this image of me like sitting in a wheelchair or something, with me looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger when he was like 20, with all these women like around me, like, what the hell, man? Like, how that's ever gonna happen? A bunch of naked women just worshiping Daddy. Oh, Teddy, we must have your penguin-like penis right now. We don't want to feel nothing.
We'll fan you and feed you strawberries.
And grapes.
Oh my God, dude, I'm a horrible person. When I was younger, I'd go into the bars. Ladies, please forgive Teddy. Remember, I was younger. I was much
We were
younger.
all young and dumb.
Yes, my way of picking up girls is trashy. I would walk up to them and I would spill a little drink on their arm or something, not on the clothes. And I'm, shoot me. And I look at them like, oh, damn, I'm glad I spilled a little love on you, baby. And then I'd be like, listen. And then they'd be like, oh, it's okay, whatever. Remember, the first giggle is all you need. This first giggle is all you need. And then the second giggle is how you know it's down for the count. And then I would say something like this. I say, hey, baby girl, you ever seen the world's smallest penis? They look at you like, please. Like, I'm not even lying to you. I'm like, oh, look, if I can show you I have the smallest penis, will you buy me a drink? They go to the bathroom 9 times out of 10. They always follow you to the bathroom. Now, if you actually have a really small penis, don't do this because you're going to get laughed at. You might get a free drink, but it usually works 9 out of the 10 times. It's trashy, and you got to make sure your foot's blocking the door so the door don't get opened by accident. He's
I like my women just a little on the trashy side.
Don't get mad at Teddy. Teddy was young and dumb and tried whatever he could. You know what I mean? Every guy has tried a line or two. By the way, Brittany, if you don't mind, and Austin don't mind, and the people in the chats, what is the worst pickup line you've ever been hit on? If Austin doesn't mind you telling us.
Teddy, I've smoked too much.
Yeah, I don't know.
You telling me you ever had a horrible pickup line? Every woman I've ever met remembered the horrible pickup line.
A lot of people. Like, I literally haven't
dated a lot of bars. You don't go to bars and clubs and stuff?
What? No.
You ain't got no children right now, and y'all ain't out there tearing up the streets?
No.
Girl, please. Why y'all wasting your youth away like you're a bunch of old hens?
I am an old hen.
You're 33. You're 33, girl. When you hit 40 and 50, it's over. It's over, man. You're going to go back and say,
I love my 30s.
Oh, why didn't we go to the bar more?
I don't really drink, though. I mean, I used to work at bars. I've worked at bars. I've worked at country clubs. I've been to a club one time.
That's an old one. I'm sorry.
I've been to a club one time.
One time? Is it not your scene?
I mean, I like to dance and have fun, but there's always those people that
I used to love dirty dancing with them, like on the strip club, not the strip clubs. I'm saying the strip clubs, but I used to like dirty dancing with them too in the private room. But I'm talking actually at the club though. Like I love getting down there and doing some dirty dancing with the girls, man. I love it. You know how many times Teddy has bought a drink by a woman? 12 times. I know how many times because I know how many times it's happened. Do you know how many times Teddy used that to say no thank you? 8 times. And you know how many times Teddy got laid from saying no thank you? 8 times. Because they take offense and they come right to you. God, I miss those good old days. Man, it was so easy back in the day to pick up. But then when I came like 28, more of the weight started getting on me.
Yeah.
And I had more responsibilities. I was running 2 businesses at a time. And when I ever got away from the old lady to go to the club, it was like they knew, like they could smell the old lady and like old, like, I don't know, like responsibilities on me or something. Like I was like a disease at the club. And that was the last time I went to the club, like literally. And I was smelling good. I had some good polo on, I was looking good. I was looking fly. Yeah. I think they can smell it on you on them clubs.
Smell that you're getting old?
They could
No,
smell
that
the
you're
heat.
more responsible than you should be to be in the club.
Ah.
You know what I mean? It's not, back in the day, it was like 27, 28, man. Like I couldn't get any action at the club. I mean, it was horrible. Even when I went to like the bars to try to find the old barmaids, they looking at me like, you get too old, bro. I'm telling you, man, we have like an expiration date, us guys, because the younger studs come in. So when you're young, like 21, bro, you got a good 7 years before the new generation comes in and takes all the poutine.
Well, my whole 20s, I was pretty much gay. was
Gay
with
in the whole 20s?
Yeah, I was with.
I used to tell women that were ugly or smelled bad that I'm sorry, honey, but I'm gay.
I'm gay.
And then I had a gay friend punch me. I had a gay friend punch me in the back of my head, and then I realized how horrible that was for me to say that to women that I just didn't want to be honest with. He's like, "You think that's a fuck?" He punched me hard. You think that's a fucking choice? Like you could just turn it on and turn it off? I'm like, excuse me, female.
I did.
Well, I think he made him mad because I did it in a mall and right in front of him. And this girl was like, "Hey," and I was like, "No," but now I'd be like, "Hell yeah!" Isn't it funny, ladies and gentlemen? If you are, if you're insane and you end up like me, you better just cherish those memories of what it used to taste like, what it used to feel like, what it used to smell like, because those days are over, guys. There is, right? When are you too old to club? When everybody doesn't bother with you no more. When the girls don't buy you drinks, and the drinks that you seem to only buy are for the young bit, whatever, that you know are gonna mess with you. And I don't be buying young women drinks at a club because all they want is free liquor. I'm looking for a woman a little older than me, that I think's a little older than me. Of course, I got mom issues, but that will show me a good time later, if you know what I mean. Them young girls ain't gonna do nothing besides nothing.
Give me a drink.
You gotta get something with a little experience on you. If you go into the club and you looking for them young 21-year-old, 22-year-olds, man, you're 23-year-olds, you're in the wrong, man. Especially if you're 21, you should be going for those like mid 25 chicks in the bar. Them girls got lots of experience on the wheels. Their tires are almost bald from hitting that club.
Austin likes older women,
Hell yes.
as you can see.
Yeah. You got mommy issues too, bro?
Negative. I mean, yeah, but I liked older women since I was a kid.
Yeah, he liked older women since he was a child.
My papa, man.
His papa. His papa, man.
I hate to tell you this, but almost every guy I know when they were kids were into older chicks. And I don't know any guys that were into chicks, that were younger than them. Usually guys are, when they're young, they're looking at older women like, I bet she can teach me a thing or two.
Oh, God.
I know for a fact that one could do something. With the hips like that, hell yeah, I'm down. As long as you don't bend over and touch your ankles when you're done to say, "Mommy, do I deserve a spanking?" You're okay. Oh, I gotta smoke something.
Oh, Ruth, you're so hilarious. She said, "I'm like a good aged pig feet."
Hell yeah.
I have money issues too. Sid. We all got money issues. We all got money issues. I call it wisdom, Sid said. Let's turn. Anybody got any comments? Anything you want to ask Britney or anybody? Okay, we're going to end the stream in literally 18 minutes, 17 minutes.
Yeah, we missed the other mark.
Yeah. So I'm going to end it right at the 30 mark or whatever it is, or the 20 mark.
Yeah.
And I should have ended on the 30 mark, but yeah, it's 2 o'clock now, 2:04.
Yeah.
Once again, everybody, Britney is pinned in the comments. Please go check out Britney. Please subscribe to Britney. She goes live later in the day sometimes, and sometimes earlier in the morning.
Yeah, sometimes, if I feel like it.
Yes, but soon will you be setting a schedule or no? Because consistency is how you get a lot of viewers and subscribers.
I know. It's just hard because I watch you and I try to watch MG and
Watch TV.
You hear what she's saying. She doesn't really care to build her own personal channel. She's more in it for the community is what it sounds like. Like if you happen to be there, she's there. Is basically what it sounds like what you're saying. Oh my God, Brittany, we're 4 likes away from guess how many?
200.
So how many people have to double tap right now?
Double tap, double tap.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, we're only 4 away from 200. Even Brittany deserves 3 likes, right? Is that in Nevada? Nirvana?
I do not have OnlyFans. Thank you very much.
No, is that a Nirvana shirt?
Yeah, Nirvana.
Nice. Do you think he was killed by Courtney Love? Or, sorry, in Minecraft?
I think there was potential partying, and then I think there was potential overdosing, and then I think there was potential I don't want to go to jail, so I'm going to just leave. And
Brittany, the dude, they tracked down the dude. It's scary. Go on YouTube. The dude that allegedly killed him.
yeah.
This reporter found this dude, and somebody was yelling, "Help! Help!" in the garage, like in the shed. Like this dude was doing some really bad things. I mean, you ought to look into it. You ought to really look into what happened. Like really,
He was murdered just like Marilyn Monroe was murdered.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft and Nintendo games, stuff like that when we play on stuff.
Yeah, in Minecraft. We're of course, YouTube. We're only talking about Minecraft stuff here.
Yeah, you can do anything in Minecraft.
Oh my God, what did you set your channel up to? Please don't say entertainment. Please don't say you'll get in so much trouble.
It does. It doesn't do entertainment. When I do it on my laptop, it shows up as people and
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to find out right now if Brittany Hollingsworth is set up by YouTube as entertainment.
We'll see.
Because if you are, you're gonna have to be careful. And good luck trying to beat out 100 other million people. You do not want, no matter what, you do not want to be categorized as entertainment.
Yeah.
I tried to get it removed before, and I was successful for a while. And then somehow, when I became monetized, right before I was monetized, they changed me back to entertainment. They said that my show is entertainment based and not like political. It's not news. It's not sports. It's not how to. Because I put it in a how to category, and they were like, Mr. King. They were like, you ain't showing anybody do nothing but smoke weed and act like you exercise, you fat piece of. I swear, I thought when I 30 days into doing the lives in January, I thought about applying to work at YouTube. God, this is so horrible. And find out the little weasels that keep messing my stuff up. I thought about and then I thought no, don't do that because that's got to be against the law somewhere, right?
What?
Yeah.
Like going on their channels and doing back what they're doing to me. Only working on YouTube on this, YouTube not knowing what I was doing.
Knows everything.
Yeah, but I didn't do it. I thought I was really thinking really hard about it because it got to a point where it was like every other day, especially like last month, it was like every other day we were getting throttled. We were getting throttled. And I think what happened is, oh, I see Cannon. Hi. How are you? Oh, in the middle something. It just left. Cannon just popped on the Discord.
Hello, Bumblebee Tuna.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's find out. Let's find out real quick why I was doing this. My apologies. Go to SourceBlade, and then put in Brittany's channel. Brittany, you want to see this live so you can see?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Oh, Cannon's calling. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Cannon. I'm trying to get Discord up. Hold on, everybody. It takes a minute, Cannon. Oh, I just missed it. Everybody saw that, right? It just came on right as it ended. Let's see if hello? Oh, let me go back. Cannon. Hi, Cannon. Cannon, are you there? Hello? Okay. All right, let's see. Sorry, everybody. We'll go on SourceBlade in a minute. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, what's happening? I just barely heard. Can hear you. I'm live right now. Do you need me to mute it? Just a second, everybody.
What Cannon's talking about?
Mm-hmm. Teddy's got him muted. Like, everybody can hear what I'm saying, but they can't hear what Teddy's saying.
Well, hey, chicken finger, hey, dinger. What? Yeah, fire popping.
I hear that fire popping. Yay, Ruth. I'm going to be there.
Where are we going?
She's going live.
When?
Soon. Ruth, what you going to make your first show about? Hello, Chris. Well, if you're on the phone, you'll just have to go to your internet and put the link in. Or you can just find me, Britney Hollingsworth, 4307. If that's what you're trying to do. But if you're on a computer, you can click the link. But if you're on the phone, you're going to have to put whatever link you're trying to put in, whether it's from Sid or whoever, you'll have to put it in manually. Okay, Ruth. Hello, 228 people. I'm sorry I smoke. Don't start smoking. It's hard to quit. Please don't start smoking. It is so hard to quit. I seen that you was going to put a cooter candle, but I didn't see the scent. Let's see. Okay. Minstrel May. That's a good one. Menstrual May. That's a good one. What's going to be April? Think a good one for April. I mean, June. What's going to be June? I'm going backwards. Hi, Chelsea. Hi, Jason. Hi, Young Edgy. If y'all are younger than 18, y'all please keep scrolling. It's not that we don't appreciate. It's just this is an adult channel. And sometimes we say adult things. And maybe your little ears aren't ready to hear. So, if you're not 18 or older, please keep scrolling.
Wow.
Right, Thor? Good thing I don't have to pay taxes. I mean, we got till October to pay taxes.
My taxes paid to renew it.
Are you, Jason? How old are you? Because I'm 33. I'll be 34 in October. Who shares an October birthday with me?
Me.
Junkie June Pie. Yes, that's good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all are older than us by a little bit. My daddy's in his 60s. Hold on, y'all. Let me try to do something real quick. You're 9, and you don't need to be here. And if you're 11, you don't need to be here.
I'm 11 and a half. Maybe you too.
My mama had me, 1 daughter, and 2 sons. I'm the oldest. I call my brothers my little big brothers because they're a lot taller than me and bigger than me. Tell me, Ruth. Apparently Austin showed his tallywhacker to everybody. Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you, Lunar. Everybody's pretty. You're pretty too. Unless your attitude sucks, then it don't matter how pretty you are. You're ugly. If your attitude sucks, so do you. No, Lewis, I'm sorry. Come back when you're 18, hun.
Squirrels in the roof.
That's awesome, Chris. He's got it on mute. He's talking to somebody. Yes, Gladdy, this is real. No, you're in another universe. See? If your personality's ugly, you're ugly. Oh, did I? Hold on, let me see. Bob. Oh. Sorry, Bob. Chat goes fast. I didn't mean to do you. I was trying to do a child. Hold on. Okay, he's 21. He's good. Did I get out the 11? Yeah, I got the 11-year-old out. Okay, good deal. Lewis. Did y'all get Lewis? Because I can't see it no more. $56. My mom is 53. She'll be 54 this year. My dad is 63. How's everybody's day? Has everybody ate? Has everybody done their yoga or they're working out? Have you took a shower today? Have you?
Yes, I did yesterday. While everybody was live. No, there's an echo.
Is it?
Hold on. Let me see how long they've been live for. Because even though we had 216 people, Brittany, Teddy's back were right before things went down on my surgery.
Yeah.
It literally took a month to get back to where we were. You know that?
Yeah, you last night there was close to there was over 300 something people at one point in time.
433 was the highest point. And the analytics. I'm gonna show everybody if Miss Britney Hollingworth. By the way, she's pinned in the comments. Go check her out. Subscribe. That chick right there is Britney Hollingsworth. Go check her out. I'm gonna mute it so I can show you. I'm going on SourceBlade. Okay.
I support him because I love him and because he helps so many people, and that I wake up every day and Teddy makes the world smile. It might not make you smile and all your little haters smile, but Teddy makes a lot of people that come on here and watch him happy. So
So lucky. You are so lucky. You're a TBD. You're
what?
so lucky. You have not been placed in a category yet. That means whatever you do from now on your live, you need to start talking. If you're doing makeup stuff, start talking makeup more. Even if it's out of random shit. Anything but entertain. Oh, there's Cannon. Anything but entertaining. You don't want to get that. If you're going to be like a house crew or whatever, just because you can get a lot more money. Is what I'm trying to say to you. Your CPM, your click per rate, it's going to be way higher.
Okay.
But if you go on SourceBlade, you can always check out. It's not quite accurate, but it's pretty close.
Okay. I can download that from the Play Store or go on the website.
You just go on the website, sourceblade.com, put your channel name in, and it's not accurate because I see how much money that I think YouTube is going to pay me. At least I don't know everything, but I think that's what it is. SourceBlade does not get the money right. I wish. Are you kidding? I don't want that $12,000. I ain't getting nothing like that. SourceBlade is bullshit when it comes to the money. I'm going to put my check on it when I get my check and see how much I get when they deposit it. And I'm going to see how close it is. Well, that's only 2.5 weeks though, so I can't really. Hey, Cannon. So there you go. You're lucky. Can you hear me?
Can you still hear the echo?
Yeah, I was probably I didn't hear the echo, but now I hear the echo. Let me see what time it is.
Doom Slayer.
Said.
6 minutes.
Yeah. It is Echo.
Anderdingus.
6 minutes, everybody.
Said. Bro's so big he sat next to everyone at school.
I'm going to end this. I'm ending this live at.
It is time to end the stream.
Yep, in about 6 minutes. I'm going to end it. That's 4 hours, 30 minutes.
Teggy 193.
Said. I'm in the pipes and hookers section of YouTube.
Christy.
Hi, Sid. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I know. Well,
Stealthy Ninja 420.
Brittany, we got 5-ish minutes. You want to smoke?
Hello, Teddy.
Sid.
Said. At Taggy193, I am not laughing at you, but the tags LOL.
Anderdingus.
Hey,
Said.
okay.
Lard.
Piovist.
Mm-hmm.
Said.
Gotcha.
PLS to a set Beverly.
Hi, everybody. Hi.
Said.
Everybody say hi, Austin.
Teddy's
Hi, Austin.
Girls.
Sandra
Austin.
Said. Do you remember me from Wednesday?
No, I don't. I'm
No.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Said.
I don't remember you.
Everybody stop being mean. Okay, how do you feel if I called you a fat pig?
Milos Cusick.
I get called a fat pig 800 times a day.
Bro, when jumps McDonald's prices go down.
Christy.
Said. We met at Discord.
Teggy 193.
Said. I'm going this from off.
Jason Stroud.
Said. Now let us hear you, Teddy.
Bowling with Barrett.
Said. Hey, it's H&J Reflex. I hope you're having a good day, buddy. I try to check in every day to watch you get healthier and stronger. Doc, keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Anderdingus.
Is that your stomach? You swallow a whale.
Morgan Miller.
Okay,
Said.
you.
Hi, Teddy.
Piovist.
Said.
Yeah.
Dude, work for your goal. Or aim
Listen.
for goal.
Tell them how they can find you and your YouTube channel before we go, okay? I'm going to read.
Hello. So you can find me at Britney Hollingsworth 4307. And I would love it if you'd subscribe and just show my videos love, whether it's short or my live or just my posts. And I will do the same. And I appreciate y'all for coming and watching Teddy, being nice to Teddy. Please like, share, subscribe to Teddy. He is the best of the best. He is awesome. And he will put a smile on your face. And he will help motivate you to get up and move and groove and get jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. You know, all that good stuff. So, yes, thank y'all for supporting Teddy. He's amazing. And my link's in the comments if y'all want to subscribe to me.
Hey, thank you, Clippin. I was saying the hey you was me saying thank you to everybody. Please go check out Britney Hollingsworth. She's pinned in the comments. She came in at the last minute and saved the day because obviously that's what happens. Thank you, everybody. This is your last opportunity right now if you want to become a member for as little as $3.99 or gift a member for $3.99. Or if you want to send a super chat, super sticker. I like the super stickers. I love those little things. You guys come up with some really cool ones. Once again, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. We got a few minutes. We got about 3 minutes. And then I'm going to kill the stream. in Minecraft. Stop saying that word, you dummy. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm glad that Cannon is okay. I'm glad he showed up. I'm glad that Clifton's here. I'm glad to see everybody, like literally everybody, all our great moderators, right? And all of our new members, 243, I think it is, or 246 or something. Sid, thank you, Sid. Thank you, thank you. I'm just trying to see who's here towards the last. Cannon, thank you so much. Brittany Hollingsworth, thank you. That's all I can see. I can't see any more. So it starts and ends with clipping. That's how on the moderator side. The last message I could see it was clipping. Oh, Sid, there's Sid. Oh, and there's Brittany and Ruth. Thank you. Thank you for being a friend. Now, Brittany and Ruth, do you have time to jump on Discord? I'm gonna hop off here. Do you want to jump on Discord so we can do the setting up the YouTube, or no? Do you have time now or no? Let me know. 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 Yes, Ruth, do you have time? Make sure you're by your computer or something that you can get on, so that you can set your so you can set YouTube up. On Discord, yeah, of course. You just got to be able to. I might need to see in case you have a question. So you might need to turn your camera towards your laptop or wherever your studio is. But make sure both of you are logged into your studio, ladies and gentlemen. I got me a Discord call with with two cute women. So hey, there's nothing wrong with that, right? No. If you want to know how I get multi-millions, and I can prove it, multi-millions of views and millions of views on our lives, just on our lives by ourselves. Well, Teddy's YouTube course will be coming out pretty soon. Lucky man, Sid said. Lucky man. I love you, Sid. I love you, Sid. Love you, Miranda. Love you, Private Fortune. Love you, Sigma Warrior. I love all you peoples. Ruth, everybody that came out and said and supported us today. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all of our new members and the members that came out. Thank you. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for being my friend. No, seriously. You guys rock and roll. Thank you so very much. We're just about done. It looks like we got about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Minute and a half, 2 minutes. How about we do another dab? Anybody down for a dab? I'll tell you what. I'm going to turn on Kimberly. You got 2 minutes. And I'm going to turn on Kimberly. If you got any questions or if you just want to roast me, troll me, whatever you want to do you, boo.
Puvist.
I'm going to do another dabby do.
Do a set instead.
Nope. Sorry. All of my stuff is up there on the wall. I'm worn out. My shoulders hurt. I do thousands of these a week. Look, I can barely lift my arm. I'm done. I'm done with exercise this morning.
Friday high day, baby.
Yeah, Friday high day. Blade, what's up, buddy? You're getting, you know what? We got to look into you, man. I think you're getting close to becoming a moderator. I don't know, Blade. You're becoming pretty close. You've been here for a while.
No pain, no gain.
No pain, no gain. But like Lee said, there's a certain point where you got to be smart about it.
Kiss Mark, Ruthless Ruth.
I mean, I am here for your entertainment.
Said. Hi, blase.
This is my last dabby do, and it is going on 3 p.m. here. And I want to get ready because I'm going to be going on a show in the United Kingdom called the Asylum. And I'm so excited. Y'all check out the Asylum.
Like you're hosting.
No, I'm not hosting. No, I'm invited there. I'm an invited guest.
Said. Hey, Ruth. Good luck tonight.
Oh, okay, we're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. You got any questions? I'm warming this up, so you probably realistically got about a minute left. Ruth, Brittany, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
Learn how to cook with portion control.
I'll see you guys in about portion control. I'm really good. I'm getting way better at portion control now. Honestly, it sucks though. My portion control is not, my game is not on point. But with people like Frankie Fishnips and Ruth and Brittany, oh yeah. Sometimes the world just is cruel, but God will put angels in your path because I'm still learning that one. That is a difficult one. Difficult. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Teddy. Let's take a toke with Teddy. 1, 2, 3.
Played.
Said. Okay, check you out later, guys.
Oh. Cheers. Oh. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being my friend. Seriously, thank you. Thank you. Dang, that was a pretty good little, yes, your journey is not a final destination. Pay attention as you might miss out on small things from God. Once for you. Peace and love. Sid, you're an awesome dude. I love your channel, man. I'm so glad you're doing what you're doing. I like them. I don't have virtual yet, but I was on some other people talking about doing the virtual DJ thing. I can't wait to see what that experience is like. Sid, I pray, and we're going to keep praying for that job, that high, but serving job for you. We know that paying job is there for you, man. We know it's there. I know it's there. And before I leave off, that's exactly what I think we should do. Let's wow, that's a good pizza clipping. That's a good pizza. That's a good pizza clipping. Let's where is it at? Right. Where is it? Right here? No, is it right here? Where is it? No, not right there. Right there? No, right there. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? There it is. Just a second, everybody. We're about to pray before we get out of here. Okay, so, and Lord Jesus, thank you so much for the day. Thank you so much for everything that you've done. Lord, thank you for Lee Hayward. Thank you for people like Brittany and Ruth and Sid. Oh, God, Lord, there's so many. God bless them. Lord, thank you for this opportunity to reclaim my life, my future, my now. Holy Spirit, thank you. Jesus, thank you. Lord, bless Sid. Bless him, Lord. He's looking for a job. He's looking for that job that's not a job, but a career that he's loving, that is great, and it's paying way, way above everywhere else, Lord. He deserves it. His heart is huge, and his need is huge, Lord. Please, in your Son's most holy name, in the name of Yeshua, amen, amen, and amen. I tell you what, guys, if you guys can, go check out Sid. He's worth it. I'm telling you, from experience, he's worth it. Sid is one of those that you just get every now and then. You get one like Sid every now and then, and I mean the world, not me, not just you, but the world. And that is someone that has put his personal pain of yesterday away, and he looks forward to the excitement of today and helps those for tomorrow. And that's a rare, 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 rare person. I love you. I love you guys. Once again, thank you. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for being a part of our show today. Thank you, Lee Hayward. Go check out Lee Hayward at Total Bodybuilding Fitness on YouTube. BlueprintAfter40.com. BlueprintAfter40.com. LeeHayward.com. Check him out on Instagram, on Facebook, and on X. But most importantly, check out his podcast. He's really putting everything into the podcast. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We got 50 seconds. That's literally it. We have 50 seconds left. I just want to say thank you. And if the show tonight in England from the asylum, if it ends early enough or whatever, I will be going back live tonight, and we'll be doing live tonight. We'll be hanging out or something. I don't know. I might just take the night off. I don't really know. But thank you so much. Thank you. Have a beautiful day. Remember that Jesus truly does love you. All you have to do is love him back. It's that simple. And 5, 4, 3, 2. I love you guys. Raj! What's up? Sorry, man. We're ending, bro. Sigma, Sid, Raj. I love you guys.